logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, we load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all in on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league a million degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with an ears. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, bro, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
I don't back down, Mac back now. I got two hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level, wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me, trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new shit 100, no bullshit. I got money on my mind, I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me, I be checking, homies. I got too much money, that's reflecting off me. So let's reflect, and I be talking to myself. Niggas, time to get this money, time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system, I take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated, pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused, it's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
Welcome back to the UEL where gamers go pro. I'm your boy, the Bubbles.
And I'm AV. We have an exciting game tonight.
Yes.
We got the Ravens versus Eclipse, two of our stronger teams within the league.
Yes, and this is going to be a really fun match to see. We're really going to see how much of an impact all of the new changes to the Ravens are really going to make against this Eclipse team today.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a really good game. One thing that I want to highlight is that, the Ravens are going with a five-man team.
Yes.
So interesting. And then we have the Eclipse here. No jury today. We got X-Ray in. We got Rick Foci. We don't see him a lot, which I wonder just how well he's going to do tonight. I haven't seen him here in forever, bro.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in much in too many lineups. We don't see like Chicken Tech as well. He's not in the lineup today.
I don't even think he's coaching.
I don't believe so.
No. So without Chicken Tech here, there's no coach. There's no Coach P today. So I believe that the coaches are AJ, X-Ray, and I don't know who the other coach would be, but we can definitely see just how well their leadership is without them here.
Yeah.
Right. And then for the Ravens, this is going to be Stars' second game with the Ravens. He seems to be fitting in really, really well.
Yes.
With the Ravens,
100%.
I feel like there's a lot more structure, within himself, and it looks like we are going to get that RPS in. And we got big old Herb going against little AJ Blue.
Little AJ Blue.
Little AJ Blue. And we got Ryan, our GM, going in. He's got his thumb up, but I don't think that they know that we're ready.
Born ready.
Paper. Hey, and AJ wins it.
Winning that one. And so
I'm back with glasses.
with glasses. That's right. So what do you want from this?
I want fighters, bro. I always want
some
fighters. I want some fighters. I would definitely see. I want to see Pit Boy and Herb.
That would be
right.
Good.
And we got Need for Speed. We don't even have a fighter. We got a racer.
I'm all right with that.
So, for Need for Speed, we have the racers and we have the cops. In this situation, it is a 5v5, right? So we
4v4.
It's a 4v4. I apologize. Thank you.
Yes.
It's a 4v4. And there it is, right there in my face. 4v4. Who do you think on the? Oh, hold on.
And
we got a respin. They said, nah, we don't want that. Eclipse does not want that. It looks like they want something else. So what else we got? What if it went for Need for Speed again? That would be hilarious. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I like that. I like that spin.
So I will say that Stars himself is really strong at like Dead by Daylight, right? Like he knows the game very well. The biggest question is, will it translate over here if he goes in, right? So as someone who's played this game within the league, which do you prefer, the killer or the victims?
So I think it's dependent on the map. There are some maps that favor the killers more, or the family is what they're called in this. And I think depending on map, if you're gonna be survivors, you have to really know the multiple ways to escape. There's I think 3, maybe 4 different ways to escape, and if you're the family, you have to be able to go through different routes to get to each escape to see which one are the survivors working on.
Okay.
And then if you go through that, you can communicate with your team saying, all right, I'm going towards the valve escape to check to see if they're going out this way. Someone stay in basement, which is usually, you usually want to keep 1, maybe 2 people in the basement while there's 1 up top.
Okay. Gotcha. So like on the Eclipse side, like who would you put in for this, and what do you think the strategy is?
I don't know who I would put in. I'd say I'd put in Snappy, X-Ray, and maybe Rick Foci.
I also realized that there is no Spicy, and I believe Spicy was the strategist of the year. Am I right?
I believe so.
So there's no Snappy, right? I think that it is a good idea to put. Spicy. Sorry. So you said Snappy, X-Ray, Rick Foci for the.
Assuming they're family.
Assuming they're the family.
That's if they're family. I would still do that same lineup for Survivor. Just add maybe like Phoenix or Nexus.
Okay. All right. And then for the Ravens, what do you think? That's really hard to say.
I haven't really seen the Ravens play top quality Texas Chainsaw personally. I think this is a game that they're not as comfortable with, but I would say if they're going to be Survivor, leave out Herb. And if they are the family, I would say put in him, Stars, and Wonku.
All right. Speaking of him, as someone who knows him,
Yes.
yeah, very well,
Very well.
How is him at this game?
Doesn't understand it quite yet. Not that's why I said they're not really comfortable because personal knowledge. I don't. This isn't a game that I've heard too highly from him.
Okay.
So I'm expecting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm expecting a easy Eclipse win here.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
So
not
I'm
gonna lie.
gonna go on the other side, and I'm gonna say that the Ravens have been cooking something up. Maybe the reason that you haven't heard anything about it is because you and I.
Nah, he sits 2 feet to my right when he plays.
Fair. So, with that being said, here at the league, we have our own rules for a lot of different things. Well, honestly, almost all of the games. We play 33 games on a wheel, 5 different categories. We got strategy, fighting, shooters, racers. I'm missing one. Sports. There it is. There it is. It always happens, bro. Always happens. So, as an end gamer, the goal is to obviously get as many points as you can.
Mhm.
Each game is worth 1 point, and also you have to learn to adapt, right? So we're already in a strategy game. Anything can spin, right? Anything on that wheel can spin. You could potentially get a sports game, and the whole purpose of it is to make sure that you can adapt from a strategy game over to a sports game, especially with having so many people. And you were absolutely right. Leave out Herb. That's crazy.
Yeah. It makes most sense for the Ravens to leave out Herb because he can cover a lot of the wheel in case anything rolls.
That's right. Herb has
he's
been
very
here from
reliable.
the beginning. Yeah, exactly. And Herb has been here from the beginning.
Yes.
Right. He's a day one. He's someone who has learned to adapt to many games. Coming in as a fighter, being obviously one of the strongest Tekken fighters within the league. So that is crazy. So looks like we have another game spinning here. Giving that blood to Grandpa. And we got King of Fighters. Hey, look at that.
Okay, what you get that fighting game?
All right. So let's see here. And so we've got AJ, X-Ray, and Snappy as the family. So a little bit different from what you mentioned.
Yes. All right, and so Leatherface is commonly gonna stay in the basement until all the survivors are out of the basement.
Right, and for the viewers that don't know, if you look on the right side, it says live now. It looks like we are looking at X-Ray, and X-Ray is Leatherface. Already making a bunch of noise, running down Revan. I don't see anything happening from him. I don't think him's is he?
He is.
Alrighty. And as we see X-Ray moving around, again, like I said, he's already making a lot of noise down there, which gives the survivors the opportunity. Jesus Christ. Gives the victims the opportunity to kind of hear where he's coming and hopefully try to avoid where he's going. Gotcha. Okay.
So what has happened is him had some sort of difficulty joining. I think he was joining the wrong lobby or something like that. And they have decided to run this as a 3v3.
Okay. Nice agreement to have. Good change of pace here. So we will get a different POV from
up yet? They're still in the basement. I don't know where they're at yet.
All right, so we see Snappy already upstairs. Stars is still in the basement, trying to gather some.
And like you were saying before,
sweet baby girl.
like you were saying before, when Leatherface was revving the engine at the beginning, I feel like with that, it's also a way to kind of scare the survivors if they're somewhere nearby, like working on a lockbox. I feel like that would scare them to maybe go off of that and like run and hide somewhere.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, the whole purpose of this is to try not to make any noise as a victim, right? So as you guys can see, whenever X-Ray is going in with Leatherface, you see those like red little indicators on the outside, meaning that he's making a lot of noise. Right, he's hitting those chimes, and that gives the survivors the opportunity to kind of see a little bit and hear a little bit about where he's at. And like you, to your point, there are bubbles. You mentioned that, you know, that is also used to scare the players.
Yes,
Or
and
scare their victims.
As Leatherface, the more you rev the engine, like when you'll see at the bottom right, it'll go into a red area when he's revving it. If it's in that red, it deals a lot of damage. It's like almost like 80% when it's fully revved.
Yep. And I really like the fact that the Eclipse has kind of used X-Ray as the point here for Leatherface, giving him the opportunity, because I feel like he's a really good strategist. So this really giving them the opportunity to show off a little bit of his strategy, allowing him to. I mean, I feel like for the family right now, it is they're at a not a disadvantage. They have the advantage.
Yes.
Or they could potentially get that advantage. Oh no! Oh no!
Starts the chase.
Run, Gaines, run!
When revving the engine like that, you are able to move faster when he lifts the chainsaw above his head.
Oh, okay.
He moves faster as if he's running. But
right, you see him trying to avoid those traps, like I mentioned before. Just trying to be careful. Don't want to make as little noise as possible as a victim, so that scared me. So that you don't get caught by the family, because if they keep sending out or giving blood to Grandpa, he ends up allowing them to see even more.
Yes, and it doesn't. It's looking like nobody's giving any blood to Grandpa yet. There's some now, and it looks like they're gonna try and get that to level 1. And in this game, how the victims will win, if you have 3 people escape, then that is a confirmed win. If the family kills 3 of the victims, then that's an immediate win for them. But if there's 2 people that escape, then it goes down to points out of the people that escape.
Oh no, it looks like we've got somebody seen here by X-Ray, but he misses.
Ooh.
Oh, the chainsaw stalled.
Big whiff.
I see 1.
All right. So, getting the opportunity to go around, but I do believe that whoever he was chasing has now gotten away.
Yes.
You know, he spent a lot of time, X-Ray spent a lot of time trying to fix that chainsaw, and that sucks. All right. Oh no! Opens the door, gets out, starts moving around.
Oh, that was good going through that little crawl space there. They are able to go through the crawl space as well, but took them a while to figure that out.
So one of
we slammed the door shut, making that noise. Which actually isn't a bad idea, because the survivors don't know who's slamming that door. Right? Like, so you could think it's one of their teammates.
And so that's when communication is going to come into play a lot, is just communicating. I just slammed the door.
Yeah, I do know where that is.
You didn't be like, all right, did any of you guys shut that door? If not, get away from that area.
Right. And one thing that I'm hearing a lot of, at least from, I believe it's the Eclipse side, is that there is a lot of communication going around between the team. I don't hear a lot of communication coming from X-Ray right now. And it could just be because I can't hear him. And he could be talking low, right? So, you know, how well are they communicating with each other?
Right.
Looks like, Stars is already outside, but he's being chased down. Makes a run for it. Not moving fast enough. He's probably taking a lot of damage.
Into him. So, as this character, you can charge.
That's not good.
He should charge.
Because he's a football player, is that right?
Yes, you can charge and it'll like stun them for a second.
But it wasn't good enough.
That is going to be Stars down. Now it is up to Genghis and Wonku.
Alright, is the electric fence still there?
Right, and you can hear them talking about like the electric fence, making sure they keep everything protected.
And they want to make sure that if there is, like, they're talking about the multiple different ways that the survivors can escape, or the victims. So this way they are able to check and be like, all right, they're not going out this way. I personally don't think the other two are out of the basement yet. I'm not sure if they've left the basement. Genghis or Wanku, I haven't seen them.
Yeah, we're good.
We're good.
Car is good. Car is good. Car is good.
Right.
And you hear them saying car is good, so that escape hasn't been started yet.
How's the main house?
So so they haven't gotten the gates open, or they haven't started on the gate. They haven't started on the car.
They are falling behind.
Yes, they are. And if your health slowly starts to deplete, is that right?
Yes. Well, so it is when, like, you get hit, if you're like bleeding, then you have to like find a health to basically cure your wounds. And if I was them, if I see like everyone's up here, I'd be trying to work on the escape from the basement.
And we have
and so now they're gonna be going through the car lot here, scouting out to see if there's any family around, and they are not seeing anyone. They're sitting right around this well, so if you drop down that well, it goes into the basement.
You take a little bit of damage when you hit that well, though, correct?
That I am not entirely sure.
Okay,
I do not know.
All right, so as you can see, the little indicator that is around Gian's right now, where it's doing that pulsating, that is letting him know that there's a killer near him.
Yes.
Right. So Gian's doing really well getting out from the basement. Now it's just a matter of getting out altogether. Genghis? Did I say that? Yeah. I said that wrong?
Yeah, you said Gaines.
Oh, Genghis.
Completely different person.
Shush. Shush.
And so now we're going to be watching AJ's screen here. And
the house is clear, though.
He's checking the basement, seeing if there's anyone down here. And you're going to shut this door. Maybe try and draw attention away from that area. And
downstairs in the garage.
And we hear a lot of communication from Eclipse here. Everyone is talking. That's what you like to see out of a team, especially in a team game. Communication is always going to be really important.
Absolutely, and it's not that the Ravens don't have that communication. They are here Wednesdays as well, doing a bunch of training within themselves. I just don't think that the synergy with all of the new add-ons to the team is that they're just yet.
Yes.
I don't know where
like the only person who is kind of out of the loop for the Eclipse is X-Ray, and we still keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa, and they can't keep still because they are being chased. Wanku's trying to get out of there, but she's already taken a lot of damage.
Oh, and there's two people right
and
near
there's two people on her, like you said. Oh my gosh,
this is not looking good.
No, she's making a lot of noise. Couldn't get to the well fast enough. That is unfortunate. Now there's only one person left.
So that should be an Eclipse win, because even if the one person escapes, it has to be two people to escape to go to points.
Look at that handiwork. Oh my gosh. Did you see how far that ball was? It was great. I loved it.
Yes.
All right.
Go from a distance. The further the better, right?
Telepathy, baby. It works. And I think they are calling it that maybe game. That is
going to be an Eclipse win for Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
A really strong showing from the Eclipse. It's unfortunate that the survivors did not have, or that the Ravens did not have that fourth person to help them get away. And the crazy thing is they also lost a person, right? Technically lost a person.
Die right away.
With him being the person that went in for this lineup. I mean, it's a reset now. So we got King of Fighters coming up next. Actually, to go back on the Texas, do you think that the the way that the Eclipse played that, they could have actually won even if the Ravens had that additional person in.
I personally do not, because they didn't really make much. They didn't really make any progress towards the escapes, from what I saw at least. The car battery wasn't. They didn't do anything with that. They didn't work on the electrical fence. They didn't do anything with the valve. So I didn't see them going for any of the escapes. I think they were just really trying to survive, and you have to work collectively as a team towards those escapes.
Right.
I didn't see that happening.
Understood. Now, I do think that with the Eclipse right now going into King of Fighters, I feel like we're going to see Pip-Boy, maybe Nexus and Phoenix.
Leave Rick Foci out. I think Nexus is going to be left out. I think it's going to be Pip-Boy, Rick Foci, and Phoenix.
Okay. And for what do you think is going in for the Ravens outside of Herb?
So I think it's going to be Herb. I think it's going to be Herb, Stars, and him.
I think it's going to be Wonku.
You think Wonku?
I do. Now, the way that we operate here and the way that we do things here at the UEL, when it comes to King of Fighters, is it is a 3v3. Each person controls one character, kind of like we do for Dragon Ball Fighters, right? There are no additional lives, nothing like that. You just fight. You don't get all of your health back. You only get a portion back. So it is about surviving and seeing who you're going to leave as an anchor, or leave who you if your best person is going to go in first.
Right.
I personally believe in having your best person in the middle to have that equal. Other teams and other players, I feel, and gamers, I feel like they feel otherwise, right? What do you think?
I would disagree. Okay. I think having your strongest person first could be good, because a lot of teams will have like their maybe not as good players go first, so they can clear them out quickly and get to the higher skilled level players towards the end.
And then, guys, I want to go ahead and let you know that Eclipse is going to be player 1 and the Ravens are going to Eclipse is going to be player 2 and the Ravens are going to be player 1. And I do believe we are seeing Herb go up first, which is one of their, obviously one of the best on the team right now, as far as this fighter goes, as far as I know.
And so you can see at the top left and top right of the actual screen, it'll say player 1, player 2, so that's how you can tell. And just a reminder, the left side is going to be the Ravens, right side is Eclipse. And we are seeing Herb with this K.
I love K-Dash, one of my favorite characters. It has been in King of Fighters forever. Good damage, a lot of pressure into the super. Not able to take that out. It looks like that was. Yeah. And you were right. It is Rick Foci in first. Yes. And so now with Rick Foci being out, I do believe, I'm not sure who this is, but that's all right.
Phoenix?
Guess we'll find out here in just a sec.
Yes.
It is Phoenix. You are right, man. You were on it today. Kill it.
You already know. And I think him is going to be anchoring for the Ravens.
Interesting choice. Let's see if they can get past Herb first.
I don't think Phoenix will be able to. I think Pip-Boy might.
Okay. All right. Not a whole lot of pressure coming in from Herb, just a lot of spacing, knowing that spacing, and then Phoenix showing that he has a little bit of knowledge in this game, right? Even if it is auto combos, it still works. Into the Buster Wolf, knocks him right on back.
There's a good little bit of damage there. Nice jump in there from Herb.
One thing that I love about Phoenix is that he knows, like, the games that he does know, he excels at, right? He's not big into another super. He's not really big into fighters, but he knows at least the basics of it. All right, good stuff, Phoenix.
Phoenix did a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, he did.
So that is, he did his job.
Yeah, exactly. He did the damage. Yes. The biggest thing that you want to do right now, and the biggest thing that I think is going to happen, is getting Herb out of there.
Yes.
Once you get Herb out of there, once you get past the final boss, in the first round, you guys should be good. I feel like this is a game that the Eclipse can take, but I forget that Pit-Boy plays Rugal, and Herb didn't give him the opportunity to react.
And another super there. Now it's basically even health.
It is. I really want to see Pit-Boy get himself out of this corner. It doesn't look like he's going to do it.
It's not looking like he's doing much with it right now.
And Herb takes it.
A Herb sweep. Sweep.
Dag, man.
KOF.
And we've got Pokemon coming up next.
Yes. Now, how do you feel about this Pokemon game coming up?
I am not. So here's the thing. We've talked about this, you and I, before outside of commentary. I know that you yourself are not big on Pokemon.
Nope.
Before we go into Pokemon, though, I really just want to go back and talk more about the King of Fighters game that we just saw. So with that King of Fighters, I don't think that it is a game that the Eclipse themselves play very often.
Yes. And I think one thing that they could work on is dealing with, because Herb was applying a lot of pressure throughout all 3 rounds. And so I think just having them practice dealing with that kind of pressure, I think would be very useful for them.
I feel as though Herb, in my opinion, from what I saw, I didn't see Herb applying that much pressure. He just was able to take advantage of the lack of knowledge from Eclipse, right? Like, Pit-Boy is one of their stronger fighters. This just happens to be the game that spun, and he's just like, I don't even play this, man.
Right.
I don't. This is the one fighter that I don't play, and I gotta play it. So it definitely goes to show that that's one of the games that they obviously should practice. And with Phoenix, like I said, Phoenix knows fundamentals. He knows basics, right?
And it showed, because he's the one that got the most damage out on her.
He is. He's just
got
like
50% off.
Yeah, I need to press square, and he does all of this. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just need to know when to press square.
Just like Ed's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. Speaking of Ed, he's coming in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
They just introduced him. I'm super excited. But on to Pokemon. Like I said, I'm not really familiar with Pokemon. You're not really familiar with Pokemon as well. We actually might get some help here from a guest commentator, Mr. Zack Attack. He is very well known within Pokemon, and especially Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
But I wanted to get into competitive Pokemon, but I don't. It got to a point where there are so many of them that I'm just like, I don't even know where to start anymore.
Right.
But my thoughts on Pokemon: it is a 1v1. We play it just like the standard. I don't know if we have the rule, and forgive me if I'm incorrect. I don't think that we can. I think we can have like multiples of the same item for each Pokemon, a held item.
I don't believe we're allowed to. Just like there's a level lock. It's supposed to be locked on, I think, like max 50. I think. Yeah.
I don't know. And there you go. There's a confirmation. Yes, it's supposed to be locked at 50. So, what I really like to see when it comes to Pokemon is just people knowing how. It's all about like predicting the other person's next move. Right? We'll see a lot of protects. We'll see a lot of like setup Pokemon. You have the tanky Pokemon. You've got the speedy Pokemon. I believe that Pokemon is a really, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a really coach heavy game. Even if you don't know how to play the game, you still have someone there to talk you through each and every step. So
100%.
I'm looking forward to it. I may not know any of the Pokemon, but knowing the typings, know who's weak against what, knowing who's doing. I'm not too familiar on it anymore. I remember when there were only 5 elements, right? And now we got dark and poison and fairy and terrestrialize.
A lot more.
All of these new mechanics that they've added in, which is cool.
And so the setup timer has just ran out, so we should be getting into this shortly here.
Big shout out to Third. Thank you for clarifying all of that information for me, good sir. No double items. No
Yes.
duplicate items.
Yes.
Up to 50. So and so I just show me something. Show me a basic Pokemon. All right. Show me one of the 150.
Let me see Pikachu.
Let me see Pikachu, bro.
Let me see Pikachu.
Let me
Let
see-
me get that Charizard.
Like, that's
in
exactly what I was
there.
gonna say. Let me get Charizard.
I want to see someone play Squirtle. That's what I want to see. Someone needs to play that Squirtle.
That's
Goes crazy.
The thing, and here's the thing with when it comes to this new mechanic, the Terrasilize, the one thing that I really like about this new mechanic or this new whatever it's called is I really like the fact that when they do the Terrasilize, you'll obviously see that they will change their entire typing. Like I talked about, like I remember when there were 5 elements. Now you have, Pokemon like, showing my age, Dragonite. I remember when Dragonite was big, bro. Dragonite was my favorite. But, he's dragon flying. Obviously, for you who don't know,
I don't know.
Dragon is weak to ice, and flying is also weak to ice, meaning that if he gets hit with the ice move, it's going to be quad weakness, so 4 times weak. So it's 2 times
So
per
it does
element.
extra damage.
It does crazy damage. He is super weak to ice, but with the Terrasilize, it allows you to change the element of Dragonite itself. You can only use it on one Pokemon. Obviously, you have to use it wisely.
Yes.
So you could potentially turn Dragonite into a fire type, and somebody tries to hit you with the ice, it won't be very effective. And then it also increases the attack of your fire type moves. So that's one of the things that I really enjoy, about the Terrasilize, about this new mechanic that they've added into Pokemon. What I want to see is a good use of it from either side, right?
Right.
I don't know who I think will go in for the Eclipse on this one.
Nexus had to. He was the only one.
Oh,
left.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. With Nexus,
It was a reset after Nexus.
okay, gotcha. So with Nexus being the person who's going in, it looks like we're going to be looking at the perspective of the Ravens. But with
Yes.
Nexus going in, that my question is, with him, does he know Pokemon? And if he doesn't, who on the team can push him in the right direction?
I feel like they're gonna have X-Ray helping him out.
And again, it goes back to X-Ray being a great strategist.
Yes.
I'm sure he knows this.
Yes.
All right. And we got the that Pokemon makes me upset.
Amoonguss, Fluttermane.
So
Don't know those names. On the top.
we got Crash Team Racing coming up next. And here's exactly what I'm saying with it looks like we are seeing a Protect and a Spore with Protect that allows him to protect himself from being hit by any moves. And then Spore, I believe it either puts them to sleep or paralyzes them. So they already got their Protect. Protect goes out first, and a Fake out, meaning that somebody's going to get flinched. Calm Mind, what that does is it increases the special attack and the special defense of the Pokemon, meaning that any of his special attack moves will do more damage.
And the Amoonguss got flinched.
Yeah, so the Moongus, that means that the Moongus can't use Spore this turn. If you get flinched, you lose your turn.
Okay.
Yep. And it looks like the Amoonguss is using, he has a held item, which is Black Sludge, which it typically poisons a Pokemon, but instead of poisoning, it's healing him because he's got a thing. I need a better vocabulary, but like he's got ability. That's his ability. Right? Looks like we're getting hit with Wood Hammer, which does a lot of damage to Fluttermane. That sucks. All right, that's a big hit on the Raven
That's
side.
a one-hit wonder right there.
It is a one-hit wonder. Another Calm Mind, so another buff. So you can only buff up to 6 times per stat.
Okay, and
So-
that's just gonna make him basically one hit kills.
Was that a Spore? It was a Spore. Very smart move, putting that Pokemon to sleep so it can't keep using Calm Mind to get stronger. Now the goal is to take it out as soon as possible. Now with being put to sleep, that means that Pokemon can wake up at any time, 1 to 5 turns. And
So
we got
now we're
Incineroar
gonna be
with
seeing Incineroar coming in.
the Intimidate, which drops the attack of the other Pokemon. Now, it's not
Okay.
going to affect the Pokemon on the right for the Eclipse because he's all based around special attack, not physical attack. Okay. Intimidate drops the attack, so that Wood Hammer that we saw won't be able to do as much damage now.
Okay, that makes sense. So, are we going to be seeing the Wood Hammer come out again, though?
I believe Wood Hammer either it gets weaker every time you use it because I think it drops the attack of the Pokemon, or it makes it have to it wipes the Pokemon out to the point where he needs to recharge. Now, I could be wrong. Again, I'm not really knowledgeable on Pokemon. I know some things, not all things.
Right.
All right. So we pulled the Amoonguss back, which I think was a really smart idea because I would have gone for that. Iron Hands, which is an electric fighting Pokemon, which is a really strong physical attacker. U-turn. So what U-turn does is a grass move. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it hits that Pokemon, and then he returns back. You can switch in a new.
Okay.
So it's all about strategy, trying to predict what they're gonna do. It was a really good idea for them to bring that Pokemon back because Incineroar is a fire type. The other Pokemon was a grass type.
Fire and grass did not mix.
Nope, not at all. And we have another Incineroar with another Intimidate, which brings the attack of both of the other Pokemon down. Now
that's
you can,
a good move.
Yeah, got ourselves a Flare Blitz, and again, remember he used U-turn to get out of there because he knew he was gonna get hit.
Yes.
By that, with having that grass Pokemon out. And we have got grass. So a lot of the Pokemon are getting a lot of their health back because of what's called Grassy Glide. So the ground has kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! The ground or the field itself has healing properties for right now. After 5 or 7 turns, it goes away. Bring back Surfing Pikachu.
Yes. I couldn't agree more.
All right, we've got ourselves a Drain Punch, but we got a Fake Out first, which sucks. So he was, and Dragon Pulse.
Ooh, that did half damage right there.
Parting Shot, I think that drops the attack and the special attack of that Pokemon, and then he leaves. Kind of like you saw with the U-turn.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at you. You actually starting to learn some Pokemon. You welcome.
A little bit. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I got you. All right. Sends out the Amoonguss again.
Stuff.
So the goal is to try to put that other Pokemon to sleep as fast as possible.
And
so we've already reduced his attack. We've already reduced his attack and special attack. Right.
So will the Amoonguss still have the black sludge?
Yes. He's always going to have that item
Okay.
unless somebody uses a move called Knockoff.
Okay. Among Us.
Good game. All right, so it'll be interesting to see just what exactly Nexus can do in this situation. I feel like he has a really good setup here. It's just a matter of continuing to make sure that his helping hand, that boosts the next attack of his Pokemon. But I think he's becoming the center of attention, which is really good. Another Dragon Pulse, which
didn't kill him.
No, it did not. And a Drain Punch. Drain Punch, what it does, it's a fighting type move. You take damage from your opponent. The amount of damage that you've taken is you heal from. Not the whole amount, but a certain amount. Iron Hands is a very strong and defensive Pokemon. He's a tank.
Right.
As you can already see.
And use the black sludge to heal a little bit there.
Right. Nice. We're going to use a Protect there, which isn't a bad idea.
Drain Punch.
Another Drain Punch. Now it's all about what is Nexus going to be able to predict this Protect, because he's already seen it before.
Right.
Now we just got to work around it.
Now have we seen anything from the giraffe-looking thing?
Not really. We've just seen Dragon Pulse and then the Calm Mind. So he's pretty much been setting up this whole time.
Okay.
Or at least he's been trying to, because remember, he got put to sleep.
Right. And how long does the putting you to sleep last for?
I believe 2 to 5 turns.
Okay.
And I could be wrong.
A little bit similar.
Look at that, another Amoonguss. All right, use the protect. That was a very smart move on Nexus's part, because now instead of wasting an attack, he's got that opportunity to go ahead and nice drain punch. He has the opportunity to continue to set up. He didn't get a lot of health back.
Sludge.
That black sludge happens at the end of every turn.
Gonna use Spore. Now, do you know what the name of that giraffe Pokemon is? Raikou. Raikou.
He was a legendary dog in the second gen, and they turned him into a giraffe. I'm so mad at this Pokemon. I'm so mad what they did to him.
His evolved form.
It's not evolved. It doesn't evolve. He's a legendary dog. Don't get me started. I've been trying to avoid it this whole time, bro.
The truth comes out.
Oh my god, I hate that Pokemon so much. I hate the way he looks. He's supposed to be an electric dog. Now he's some electric giraffe.
He's only got 5 seconds on
not
the
a lot of
move.
time. Needs to make a move right now as soon as possible. Another protect. You can't use protect back to back. Use protect back to back. There's a high chance that it will fail. He could have gotten it, but he loses his Amoonguss. I don't think that was a smart move on the Raven side. And now he's being put to sleep. So I feel like Nexus is doing a really good job of pivoting his Pokemon, getting them in and out, and also taking advantage of the setups. And I feel like whatever's happening with the whole coaching situation, whoever's coaching him, if they are, I feel like they're doing a really good job of predicting what is that? Genghis,
yes. Now, Raikou has a lot of health, correct?
Yes.
Because I saw the attack that went on to Raikou and immediately got a little sliver of health back.
Yeah. So now it looks like he's pulling out the Tornadus and Bleak Wind Storm. It does look like it hits both Pokemon. The difference with this attack is it's hitting both Pokemon. That means it's going to be super effective against Amoonguss because he is grass. But it will not do a lot of damage to the Raikou because he is electric. Raikou is electric, so electric he moves faster. Here comes the center of attention. Thunderclap. Oh!
That's a lot of damage.
Not the opportunity to do what he can. And I think that this is a forfeit.
And that's going to be
Ravens. That makes sense.
Yes.
There's nothing they would have been able to do.
They were not winning that.
No. It's smart for the Ravens to forfeit that, because every move that Nexus did countered what the Ravens were going to do.
Yes.
Every single move. And that's the thing about Pokemon, bro. Like, all you have, and it's obviously like knowing the strategy behind it. Hey, he's going to do this move. That's something that I would do. So let's go ahead and find a way to pivot around that. From whatever that grass Pokemon, U-turning right on out, pulling out the Incineroar so that he had the opportunity to take advantage of that, and then taking out his Amoonguss and immediately taking out that Tornadus.
Yes.
It was perfect.
And it seems like with Pokemon, you really have to be able to think 2 steps ahead.
Yes.
To basically just you're guessing what your opponent's gonna do. You never know, and so you have to basically put yourself in their shoes and be like, all right, if I have these Pokemon, what am I doing? I'm gonna pull one out. All right, so let me assume what they're gonna be putting in.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Still haven't seen Surf and Pikachu, but I digress. We'll see it one day.
We will. Same with Squirtle.
Can you talk to Third about this?
I'll put in a good word for you.
All right, perfect. I appreciate it.
I got you.
Surfing Pikachu and a Squirtle. Why you shaking your head? What happened? So next we got CTR coming up.
CTR. We see who's going to be going in for the Ravens. It's going to be Herb and Stars. Eclipse has a full reset. I'm thinking they're going to be putting in AJ and I'm going to say Snappy.
I'm going to say Snappy and Phoenix.
Snappy and Phoenix. Oh, I forgot Phoenix plays.
Yeah, exactly. And the reason I say that is if you didn't see last season, he literally shocked me. Every time that he plays, every time I'm commentating a game with Phoenix in it, he surprises me in one way or the other. And I hate it.
Yes.
He caught me off guard in Hot Wheels, and I was just like, what? And he was like, I'm not even the best in my team. So
let him know.
Hey, you know, look, Phoenix is in with AJ. No Snappy. That's okay. I'm not upset. But
yes, you are.
I am a little bit. But
we got that next wheel spin up.
Let's go.
Let's get that Rocket League.
Yo, that's
Let's
crazy.
Go.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
I do think that, you know what, we'll talk about Rocket League here in a second. But when it comes to this CTR, I feel like Stars is good at CTR. I feel like he does have the opportunity to be good here, and I feel like Herb is good as well. I just don't think that they will be good enough to beat AJ and Phoenix. Just in this scenario,
yes.
right?
Right,
obviously, a lot of the Eclipse are really, really strong in a lot of the racers.
All right, and so the Ravens are going to be the left side, and Eclipse are going to be the right. Herb being top left, Stars being bottom left, AJ being top right, and Phoenix being bottom right.
And it looks like Herb is already making his moves. He started out with a lot of drifting, but then not so much after. And I do not see a lot of what's going on with Phoenix. There we go. Now we got some drifting in here. All right.
We are going to be seeing Stars in fourth here. See if we can make a comeback. Getting hit by that bomb.
And AJ is just starting to take off. He got hit, but that's all right. He can make his way around. And we got 100% of the predictions on Eclipse.
All right, and so now we are going to be seeing. So this is the last lap, and Herb just fell back into third. And tossing that out, gonna be hitting AJ there.
That's all right.
AJ's still sitting in first. Got hit by that again. Is there another one coming up? Oh, and that's gonna hit Herb.
Oh no, Herb doesn't have the opportunity to mess up.
So with those bombs that he just threw out, you can detonate those early. If you hit the ability button before it rolls the full distance, you can detonate it early.
You say you're detonating it early?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So I'm interested to see just how well the Ravens are going to be able to adapt here.
And it looks like Herb's gonna get a good route there, taking the boost.
I think I may be eating my words here, but I do believe that the Ravens are really good at contesting for CTR. You know what I forgot about? I forgot that Wonku. She knows this game as well. I apologize, Wonku. I am so sorry. I forgot that she's actually one of the people who can contend in this game. I'm sure she can share her knowledge. She has shared her knowledge with her team. And this, in my opinion, is a really, really close game. It already looks like, well, AJ is already starting to pull off a little bit. So, you know, Star's still trying to catch up, but he's not, I wouldn't say he's too far behind. He can actually make this happen.
I think he could still contest third.
So he can contest third?
Yes.
Third doesn't play this game.
Correct. And that was, I think that came from his own teammate.
Oh, gets hit. Can't.
And this is exactly what Herb needed.
Yep.
Able to get back into first place here.
He just has to take off. He can't afford to make any mistakes right now. Pushing right ahead. Well, we've taken some nice shortcuts. This is honestly going to give them the opportunity to really contest these next couple of games. Oh, no. Couple of rounds.
Please be careful through these.
Ooh, AJ messes up, which is good. Good for the Ravens.
That's going to give Herb the win there. AJ taking second.
Okay.
Oh.
He starts with able to actually catch up, getting the third, and or hit. Was that Phoenix?
Yes.
Yeah. Which is all right. So now that the Ravens have the opportunity, to actually like get first, with her, you know, leading the charge there. This is a contesting game. You see that Wanku is in there coaching, helping the team, letting them know, you know, probably where they need to start their drift.
And what the Ravens, so since the first race, the Eclipse got first and second, the Ravens need to get first every race. So the next two races.
Okay. Right. And it looks like Herb is literally putting the pedal to it. He is already in first place. He hasn't got a commanding lead just yet, but he is literally trying to get there. The only problem is he's got to make sure that he doesn't get hit or he doesn't mess up.
Ooh. It was a really good use.
It was, and that allows AJ to get in front. Right. See, it's still neck and neck right now. Anybody's game. Anybody can get first. Herb really, really needs this right now so that he can keep his team alive.
And Herb does have more Wampa fruit, though. So his car will naturally drive faster.
So the Wampa fruit helps increase the speed of your car?
Yes, think
That's
of it as
crazy.
like coins in Mario Kart.
Coins in Mario Kart increase your speed? What?
Yeah, it's like a base like boost to speed. And the Wampa fruit does the same thing.
I thought that was just for extra points. I thought that was for brownie points. Good job, points. I had no idea it increased your speed. No wonder I can't win in Mario Kart.
It's all making sense now.
Oh. I had no idea. Whereas the stream tech is back there shaking his head. All right, so with Herb having 10, with Herb having the 10 Wampa fruits, this is the final lap. So now he's just a little bit faster.
Yes, and it's looking like being down the Wampa fruits isn't really making a difference for Eclipse, even though both of them, I eat my words right there. So they just got some of the Wampa fruit, but we're gonna see AJ use a green orb here. You can shoot it after you use it, or just have it for protective reasons.
That he did not need that mistake right there.
AJ fell down.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't even. I did, man. And if you didn't already hear that, there is a forfeit on the Ravens. Makes sense. Herb didn't think he was going to be able to catch up. He already understands how the voice and everything works. I heard forfeit Ravens. I could have been wrong. They're still playing.
Put you on the bottom. Stop.
Herb just said I wanted to finish, all right? Let me finish. He already taking notes. This is what we need to work on.
Yes.
All right. Next is Rocket League.
Let's go.
And the way we play Rocket League here is...
So you can choose 1 to 4 people to go in for your team. I'm thinking out of Eclipse, we're going to be seeing 3. I don't think we'll be seeing a full 4. That's what we've seen, I think, every time so far. But I could be wrong. And you can choose between the different game modes. You can choose regular soccer. You can choose hoops. You can choose the hockey. You can choose rumble where there's abilities. You can choose drop shot where you got to make a hole in the ground and shoot the ball into the hole. And
can I ask you something?
yes.
How do you feel about hoops?
So Rocket League is a fun game. I'm gonna ignore that question. Hoops is definitely the worst game mode in Rocket League, and I stand by that. That game mode's not fun. It's horrible. All the hoops maps are made for 2v2, and when you're putting 8 people in a map that's supposed to be 4, that's cause for destruction, and that's what you will get every time. And I stand by that.
You heard it from me first. You heard it from Bubbles first. Now, going into, do you think that the Ravens should play this Rocket League match knowing just how strong the Eclipse are in Rocket League?
Yes.
Okay.
Because Wonku is a very strong Rocket League player. I've heard Genghis is as well. And I'm assuming Herb's been practicing with them as well. I know him's not quite there in Rocket League.
Because he plays.
He doesn't play Rocket League, and he's gonna be going in. Oh. Yeesh. All right.
Tell me how you really feel.
All right.
Well, I mean, and outside of that, you have, this helped me to realize that there's also no Watt.
Yes.
Right. So Watt is on the Ravens. He then, I believe, went to the Wolves or the Phantoms, and then he didn't stay on there very long. He ended up going back to the Ravens. We saw him like the first couple of games. We haven't really seen him very much, but prior to this season and last season, so season 6, Wonku and Watt were known as like the Wonder Twins when it comes to Rocket League. So Wonku has kind of had to, step away from the Wonder Twin role, and now she's potentially like, coaching the rest of the team, trying to have it more than just the Wonder Twins, having it more as a triple threat.
And we are seeing the rising trio of Herb, Wonku, and Stars.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing them; those 3 are really working well together, and I think we're going to continue to see that.
Well, yeah, I feel like Herb has that really strong leadership, helps to keep Stars. I don't want to say stable, but I keeps him planted. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I like. Keep him planted. Keep his head in the game. I know that even okay. And then for when it comes to keeping him planted,
I like
keeping
that
his
so much better. Sorry,
mentality. What's so much better?
Him's not in. It's Genghis.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I lost my train of thought. But yeah, keeping him mellow, keeping him, in the game, allowing him to get to the point where he can express himself, but not beat down on himself at the same time. So making him more of a team player. You know, I feel like the way that, and it definitely shows his growth just from coming from the Gorillas moving on to, you know, the Ravens. You've seen so much growth, not just within himself, but also within the Gorillas as well. So maybe it was a good thing to be able to separate, you know, stars into. Now we have. I'm so sorry I got so caught up in just that storyline alone. I apologize, but the Eclipse is already a super strong team when it comes to Rocket League. So.
FC24 coming up next. And
I'm going to let you take the lead here, buddy. This is all you.
All right, and we are going to be watching Wonka here, playing back a little bit, a little more defensive. Chose not to challenge that. And
man, that chair at the bottom is going off, bro. Oh, it's right beside. Never mind.
Just teleported to it.
Just
all right, and a good little tap there on the wall. And I don't know who that player was for the Ravens, but they missed it. All right, and we're back watching Wonku, and I heard the call out center, and you didn't go up for a shot. Go out with it, hit it out, go on the wall, continue. Good call outs there. I heard them call out who's got it. And nice bump. That's a nice pass mid. Good defense there from the Ravens, though. And Wonku playing back in goal here. Able to get that hit over. And I heard the call for Stars to just start demoing them.
Which is, in my opinion, isn't a bad idea. It's super frustrating for the person who just got who's getting demoed.
I can attest to that.
Why, from hoops?
All right, and so now we're going to be watching Genghis here.
And whatever he ate is in his lap.
And that is going to be Snappy scoring for Eclipse there, putting them up 1-0 with a pass from Rick Vosai.
Yep.
So now
already
we are
popping off.
Yes.
Already popping off.
And see if he can have that aerial control.
I'm not there.
And the pressure's staying on the Ravens side right now.
It's gonna come back hard.
But that was a demo on Stars.
Well, Stars did say he is going to start demoing, so he's just gonna keep.
He got
in the
demoed.
way.
He got demoed.
Rick Fosai out.
Oh,
So,
he got demoed.
Yes,
I apologize.
I think they realized that's what he's going for and said, all right, that's enough of that.
Dirty little dog.
I don't have boost for this.
All right, and Wonku didn't have enough boost to be able to finish that aerial. Gonna go back and get more boost.
Yep, and it looks like again, just coming a lot of pressure coming from the Eclipse themselves.
All right, and follow it up. Get a bounce. Oh, nice try.
221.
All right, they have 2 minutes left on the game clock, just about. And that was a nice save there from Stars.
Oh, Nexus, that car. Beautiful. Let me get a ride. No, he has a Charger as well. I'm so upset. Never mind, I don't want to ride in your car. Right on the round.
Yep, I'm gonna get some boost.
It was going to be a pass over, but the Ravens teammate missed it.
Air dribble.
And nice save there from Wonku.
Like she said, no sir.
We're going to be seeing Snappy grabbing the boost, driving across in a more defensive positioning here.
No, stop that. And, a lot of pressure coming in.
Wonku almost scored there.
I'm here.
Now good 50 there, keeping it mid. Pushing that right side. Snappy's in position. And that was a good save from Wonku.
Wonku really showing her skills here, really not allowing the Eclipse to do too much, like go off too much.
Yes.
Doesn't want them to get the momentum here.
Oh fuck! I didn't.
Right.
And nice pass mid. And that is going to be Nexus scoring that off of the pass from Snappy off the backboard. That was a really gorgeous pass there from Snappy. That was gorgeous.
Well, no, I'm hit.
Oh.
Less than a minute remaining.
All right, and the Ravens are down 2 right now.
I mean, I can't go. I don't know how to really go.
And we see Snappy going up, trying to get the double tap, but it doesn't work. But it's going to be another pass to Nexus for another goal within 15 seconds from the last one.
That's crazy. And what we can hear at least is Stars doesn't know how to defend the goal.
Yes.
Right? And that definitely goes to show for him that he is an aggressive end gamer. We'll talk more about that after Rocket League is finished.
Yes. And there's 30 seconds remaining on this. And it's not impossible for the Ravens to win. You can score. But it's definitely not likely. I'm thinking this is gonna be an Eclipse win for sure. We got 10 seconds remaining.
7.
And can they get another score here? That's a pass mid.
No. Oh, that was going to be disrespectful.
And that is going to be Eclipse winning that 3-0.
And going back to just that Rocket League game alone, if you guys weren't able to hear the comms, they asked Stars to defend the goal. He said he doesn't really know how to defend.
Yes.
And it goes back to him being, again, that aggressive end gamer. He likes to apply a lot of pressure as fast as possible to do as much as that he can. He also tried doing the whole demo thing. Eclipse were able to adapt and notice that he was doing that, so they started demoing him back.
Yes.
It goes to show just how well the Eclipse communicate, but it also goes to show what Stars needs to work on as an end gamer, right? Like now that you are super strong at applying this pressure, can you turn it around and apply that to defense as well?
And Rocket League is a very difficult game to pick up, especially if you haven't been playing it for a while. There's a big learning curve, and starting on defense is always the most important thing.
Yeah.
Starting to learn that defense before you move to offense. That's what you always want to learn first, because if you can't make a save, then you tossing these shots out isn't really going to do much, because that rotation is going to put you in goal at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
And so if you can't do that, the other team's easily going to score on you. Yeah. So starting with defense and then working to passing and then shooting.
Yeah.
Is the order I would say for people to start learning things. If you are new to Rocket League, there is training packs and many different things that you can do to help you learn that. So
yep. And now we're into Football Club or FIFA.
Football Club 24.
Another game that you really enjoy.
Yes.
It is how we play here. The UEL is a 2v2. Who do you think? Oh wait, is this updated? Is this the updated one? So we got Herb and him going in versus X-Ray and Pip-Boy.
So like you said, Football Club, we play 2v2, but it is gonna be in the game mode of 3v3 Volta. So there is an AI that you do also have to control, and oftentimes teams have difficulties with that. Swap into the AI player, and they often will leave goal open if they do that. And this is a 3v3 rush. It's a more fast-paced game, and we are going to be seeing COD coming up next.
Now, I do feel like for the teams right now, when it comes to, at least for Eclipse, right, I don't really see this being a game that both X-Ray and Pip-Boy play. I don't see them playing a lot of sports. Again, I could be wrong. Now, as far as, I think this could potentially be a Ravens win. With her knowing more of the sports and then him coming in, I feel like he's a pretty decent sports player, coming from, the rest of his family.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish the camera was on me right now. Yeah. So I'm sure that, you guys they know how to move about.
Yes.
This and showing a little bit of synergy. The thing that I'm most concerned about, we do have some coaching here from AJ, as you guys can see, who is our sport belts champ. this is gonna give the opportunity for him to really push X-Ray and Pip-Boy in the right direction.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that we're gonna be seeing a good showing from the Ravens here, because I know him and Herb, they have really good chemistry together, and they are both strong sports players. And
we've got a goal already. We will find out just who each person is.
So that was, I believe, Eclipse with that score.
They're both soccer age.
Yes, the yellow and the red is gonna be Herb and him. Him being yellow, Herb is red, and the pink is gonna be Pip-Boy. Blue is Aspect.
That was a Ravens score.
That was a Ravens score.
And if you're colorblind like myself, good luck to you.
Yes. So if you see on the top left the score, the right side score is going to be the Ravens. The left side is going to be Eclipse.
Another score there from the Ravens.
I think that was Eclipse, actually. I'm pretty sure Eclipse are up 2-0.
Oh, yep. Ravens are right side on scoreboard.
The double sock grade throws me off.
Yep.
I respect it. All right, good steal there.
Nah, give me that. Nah, give me that. Oh, no. He lost it.
Pass up. Oh, got it back off the backboard. Yes, so Raven, that's what I thought. So Eclipse are up 2-1. That was a Raven score just now.
So I take back everything I said about X-Ray and Pip-Boy. They already got 2.
Yes.
Commentator's curse.
All right.
Oh,
and we see him with the shot from the side, tying it up 2-2. 2-2 like a ballerina.
2-2 like a ballerina indeed.
All right, get the pass over. Ooh, nice interception from him. Herb with the ball now. Trying to get a lob over to him, but it was too short, and that was stolen there from Pip-Boy. All right, him now with the ball, passing up to Herb. Tried getting a shot, but it was weak.
So now what we really want, I thought he was going to hit that goal right on into his own goal, bro. I was about to get so sad.
Him with the shot.
Oh, my gosh.
From half court. Okay, him doing his thing.
He learned that from the bubbles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, he was good at this before I was. Ooh, that was almost a goal there. And good steal from him. Okay. Aspect getting the steal to the shot. That was a really good play there from X-Ray. Pip-Boy with the pass to Aspect. And that is another score there for Eclipse. Alright, and now Eclipse is up 1. And Extra Aspect with another shot with the save there from Herb. And couldn't save it a second time. That is Eclipse going up 2 now.
Really, Pip-Boy and Aspect showing just how to adapt. And
Herb with the steal, but there was a penalty on him. Being aggressive there. Nice block there, but that is going to be Pip-Boy coming up to get that shot.
X-Ray just excited.
That puts them up 3. But this still is the first half, and that is the first half over. Eclipse up 3. This is still winnable for the Ravens. It's just looking very difficult.
It is, but
ooh, did that bounce off the defender?
I'm
kind of looked like it.
Yo, forfeit. I am done with this game.
All right, and Herb take control of goalie. with the pass to the defender.
Kicks it right on back over. Good stuff here. Now, the one thing that I want Eclipse to do is to start playing UEL now. Oh!
Herb thought he had the ball but didn't.
That's what happens when you play 2 soccer aids and your thing looks the same.
Yes. Alright, so that is going to put them up 4 now, I believe. No, that's still 3. So there's going to be Ravens scoring, making it a 2-point deficit for them.
Again, back kind of at the same position that we were at the beginning of the game. You know, the Eclipse up by 2.
Good steal there from Herb. Can he contain possession? He cannot. And Herb with the shot, and it's wide right.
They had the opportunity there. Goalie is so far out.
Good defense here from Herb. The pass up to him. Pass back to Herb. Weird.
That was extremely weird, but it got the job done.
Oh, close shot. I don't know what these weird shots are, but whatever floats your boat. Good handles here from Aspect, and him with the close save.
Right, now we're going back over to the other side.
And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that was. Herb with the ball passes over to him. Him with the shot, and it's blocked.
Gosh, right on back down. Congrats to all of the soccer players. Y'all go through. Oh my gosh, goes right past him.
And
X-Ray feeling himself, bro.
he is.
He feeling himself.
He is. I understand why. I see it.
We're gonna get another one?
Nope. Him is there for the defense. Alright, they are down 3, 48 seconds. They got to get something started here.
Let's play UEL now. At this point, you got yourself a really good lead. It's coming down to
and
the last
that
thing,
is gonna be
or keep getting
Aspect
scores.
Getting another one. And that is him getting a score. But I think this is going to be too little too late. I don't think they are going to be able to come back. They are down 3, 30 seconds. They have to get one every 20 seconds. So now like, every 5 seconds. Yeah. It's not looking good for the Ravens here.
No, it is not. With 16 seconds left, I don't think the Ravens are going to be able to get another score in or enough to help win. So a lot of pressure being added to that goal. Another one. Yep. Boom.
It was a pass to himself.
It's crazy.
All right, you do you.
Go ahead, Pele. 3 seconds.
Oh.
Not really the opportunity to get anything else.
And that is going to be an Eclipse win.
Right, and we are moving on to the next game.
We got COD coming up next.
So, going back to the FIFA.
FC24. I was going to let it slide, but I can't.
You know, it definitely shows that him has some experience within the game, right?
Yes.
Gave him the opportunity to really show that he can at least stay on the board, which is really good. It wasn't, I mean, it was what, 5-point lead?
So at the end, it was a 5-point.
Yeah, at the end, it was a 5-point lead. I mean, honestly, they started doing really well, and they started trailing behind. So I believe that it just takes a little bit more practice within the team when it comes to football club. I do feel like Pip-Boy and X-Ray really showed out. I was not expecting that outcome from them.
I wasn't either.
I was just like, oh, well, you know, Pip-Boy is a strong fighter, and a potential good shooter, and X-Ray's good at strategy and shooters, and that's it.
Mhm.
And then they were like, "Hey, AV, we're way more than that." And
we play
sports.
We play sports.
We play everything.
We know
we
we know some sports.
Right. So I do think that they did a really good job on their end. Really strong showing from the both of them. A good 5-point lead. Now we are going into COD with both Rick Fosai and Snappy versus Stars and Genghis.
All right, and I heard from Stars, I think it was last week, he said, if Genghis and I are in for COD, we're not losing.
Let me see
So
the fruits of your labor, young man.
We're about to see it. We're about to see that.
Yeah, and that's something that I definitely want to hear. It's definitely something I want to see.
Yes.
Because I want to see the synergy within this team. Right? It's not that the Ravens don't have synergy. Obviously, Herb, Wanku, him, like they have already built a strong foundation within themselves. But now they've got 2 new additions that are playing right now.
Right.
And Stars is already super strong. Now, when it comes to the Eclipse, again, that synergy is already there. And we already know how strong of an end gamer Snappy is, especially at these shooters.
Yes. We have seen it.
And we have Valorant.
And there's another shooter.
Another shooter.
But Snappy won't be available.
No, he will not.
Nor will Rick Fosai.
I want to see more from Rick Fosai. I want to see what he can do. I know that he's a strong hype man.
Yes.
You know,
yes,
but I don't see him playing a lot. But I do see him. Oh, and he is. Oh, wait, it's the pre-lobby, right?
It's the pre-lobby.
Oh my gosh, bro! I was about to freak out, bro.
You were about to roast
you do
him
not
so
start
bad.
the game off like that, bro. Please don't start the game off like that. Don't. Yo, if that was no pre-lobby and that's how that started, bro,
that would have been unfortunate.
I would have stopped commentary for the day. I'm sorry, I'd have been gone, bro.
Just in case.
I gotta clock out.
Yeah.
Alright.
Shut the venue down.
Alright, guess this game has to be postponed because I gotta go.
Somebody with the Black New War.
I'm gonna see where they go.
I love it.
Slide with them. Who's the skull?
All right, I really want to see
I just wanted to make sure.
this Genghis Stars narrative that's been strung.
Yes.
But I also want to see Rick Fosai. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much depth to this, and I am so excited to just see. My thing is, I hope Stars is able to adapt to from attacking to defending. Like that's my biggest thing for today, right? I want to see him. I know he's already an in-gamer, but I want him to become a better. I want him to be able to adapt more. Oh, and that's how we start.
Down?
That's how we going.
Okay,
Genghis not playing no games, bro. He got in the window and said, "Hey, yo, take this."
Did you see how smooth it was getting in that window too?
He knew he was coming. Oh, and now he's down. Oh, that's Rick Fosai. Rick Fosai is down.
Yes.
Not a good place to start. Oh,
And that was
let's go, Snappy. Let's go, picking him off from afar. Pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. Got the assist.
I'm landing with you right now. I got Renetti.
All right. That wasn't a
Rick
teammate.
Fosai.
I would have shot at him too, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. If I was in that situation, I would have shot at him too.
Oh, you dropped it on right on you.
Right on top. Took him out.
Oh. Rick Fosai dropping down with him.
Watching Mr. Genghis go in. If we can we see a little bit of Star, see what he's doing if he's not dead? We're down. But Genghis really already starting this out super strong. A lot of movement. Always on the move, bro. I love it.
We see Stars playing the rooftops here.
No, I see Stars as eyeballs, and that's it. Breaks through the window.
We're at 2.
All right,
Very
good kill there
strong.
from
Good
Stars.
stuff, Stars.
Yes, bro. They both have 2 kills.
Little
He
long
was
life,
taking
but
more.
moving.
Was taking more shots. He
They both
doesn't.
have 2
I
kills.
don't believe he had any. Yeah, he didn't have any plates to plate up.
Right. Stars reviving.
At the door.
Rick
Snappy.
Fosai. Snappy reviving Stars. Jesus. Snappy picking up Rick Fosai. Sorry, guys. It's just, everybody looks the same, okay?
I got my loadie.
Nah, I wasn't gonna say anything.
No,
like
it was
that.
a loadie chest. Loadie chest.
Alright, so Snappy just went down. Rick Fosai is fighting currently. He killed one just there.
He went downstairs.
So Rick Fosai currently has 4 kills. Stars has 2 at the moment.
About to be a rat.
Right? Stars is going ahead and getting the guns that he needs or wants.
Hey, they're in the church.
Ammo and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know what any of that is, but he's picking it up. All right?
He's picking it up. He's
Picking it
getting some
Putting stuff in his backpack.
valuable.
He's in there with you.
What?
Nice.
That was clean, Snappy.
I don't know how that didn't kill him from dropping down like that. How is he not dead? How are you not dead right now?
Oh, got the shotty out. Oh,
Okay, there it
goes
is.
down. He
There it is.
tries.
We're at 6.
All
Go ahead,
and
Stars.
Stars is gonna finish them
Oof.
off.
Take those points. Give me that. Give me those points.
Where are you at?
I mean, and that's a really good idea to follow behind or follow next to the other in-gamers that you're playing with.
Yes.
And then when they go down or either stealing those kills, bro. Hey, let's go. Hey,
All right, and
Genghis with the
Genghis-
blicky, bro. Like, he is going off
Genghis
with this
coming
thing.
up to help.
What's in here, Fly?
All right, he has.
I love
he
that
has
gun,
no
whatever he's
armor,
using. Ah.
Okay.
and he was outnumbered. And so we see Rick Fosai with 5 kills. Stars had 4.
Ah.
Stars.
Snappy has 2. Genghis has
You
4.
have 5. I have 5. They have 7 for kills. 3 for damage.
All right. So,
So 10 points
Could you
for
end on
Eclipse
loadie?
at the
We're 10.
moment.
We're both at 10.
I'm pretty sure they're both at 10
No,
points. This
points,
is
we're
an
both at-
even matchup at the moment.
what I'm really liking from Stars is, again, he's, even though he's being aggressive, he's being smart about it.
Yes.
Following behind Snappy, utilizing when Snappy goes down, taking the other guys out, so that he has the opportunity to capitalize off of that.
All right, we're going to be seeing Rick Fosai getting his loadout. Same with Snappy.
Behind me.
Here, with the rope.
All right, hiding behind the truck here, plating up, looking to get a snipe off.
Rick's
That is
Rick's
an
climbing
AR.
up on him. Rick's climbing up on him. They just got another kill.
Right. Going up this ladder. It looks like that the map is all types of.
Genghis was killed up this direction. I do not
Wait,
know
is
where
Genghis
from.
out?
No, he just respawned.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see one up top. Good
Good
kill here
job.
from Rick Fosai. He has 7 kills at the moment.
Right here.
And Snappy has 2.
All right.
Make that
Knocks
3.
him right on out. Let's go, Snappy. All right. Turns around. Oh, gets him
Okay.
down. Let's go. Gets another
Snappy
person
with
eliminated.
another. He's at 4 kills now. Rick Fosai at 7. It's 11 just from kills.
Rick Fosai is going off.
He is.
Let me see your first place.
Oh, shitter.
Alright, Rick Fosai is who we are watching now.
Oh, Stars. Oh wait, Stars went down. He didn't finish.
Oh, Stars.
Oh, shit.
Looks like Stars is down. Oh, Stars is dead.
He's got 30
What-
seconds
who
till he
is this from the tweet?
redeploys.
No, change.
Oh, you're not requesting me.
Mm.
Just keep fighting.
Now we're back on Snappy. Nice. Oh, nice movement. He saw that he was getting hit. He saw the direction. Hit right where he needed to go.
Yes. He is playing very smart right now. Plating up.
8 kills.
Is that what that is? You got plate?
Yes, you
Okay.
have the armor plates.
I thought somebody kept pressing the button at the wrong time. That's what I kept forgetting.
Fucking eye.
Trying to get out of the Storm and wasn't able to make it in time. That is gonna be Genghis down. Alright, and we are gonna be seeing Stars dropping back in here. And Rick Foci just went down.
Oh my god,
And nice kill here from Snappy.
doing fucking great, bro.
Snappy going off, baby.
Snappy has 5 kills now. Or is that a 6? I can't read.
We have to, we're
I
safe to
couldn't
die.
tell you.
But if we don't,
Can't either.
just keep playing. Kids behind you.
Alright, good damage there.
Oh.
Can't quite get the elimination yet. Gods gets the down. There's one more in the back.
Oh, Snappy, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy.
Alright, Snappy now with 7 kills.
Are we actually going to see a war zone? Oof.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Genghis.
How we come back to that? That's crazy.
Genghis has 8 kills now.
Alright, I only got a pistol still.
Alright, and playing the outside of circle right now. They actually aren't close to circle. It's more towards the inside. Trying to catch anyone on the outside. We got 23 seconds till the storm closes.
Below you?
I like what Stars is doing there, right? He went up and then he looked down just to make sure that he was covering himself.
When he's getting shot from behind.
I'm not there.
He knew that he was
got
coming
the down.
Bro. That's great.
He got the down on him midair. Stars is gonna be dropping down to try and finish him.
He has to make sure that nobody, like the other team, doesn't do that. Oh, that's a nice. I like that skin.
Skin equals skill.
No.
Yep.
No. Okay.
Rick Foci with 11 kills right now.
Rick Foci is going up.
Point that out. Getting a little bit of loot goblins here.
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with being a loot goblin.
He does.
Now, is that his teammate that's down?
He does need ammo. He has no backup ammo.
27, 15, plus 5.
Right, so that is going to be 18 for Eclipse plus 9. So that is going to be 27 points for Eclipse. And that is 15 points for kills for the Ravens.
2 points.
The damage.
All together. Me and you stay together now. We have 30 seconds to end a circle.
Here. How many people are left in this lobby? They've done. This is the best we've seen.
24 people.
Dear Lord, never mind.
25.
Yeah, much is good.
And so now Resurgence is disabled. If you die, you are permanently dead unless your team buys you back.
We saw a little bit of this yesterday within the Bucks, which is a really strong showing. Again, big shout out to Bobby Yaggins for being a good sport about yesterday's game, and the rest of the Bucks. All right,
we're gonna be seeing Genghis going down.
Genghis is out. All right, so I believe Stars is the only one.
And so as of right now, Eclipse has more points by 6 points. And Snappy couldn't get the kill on him.
I think that's game anyway. I'm sorry? Eclipse is the only team up.
Alright, so that is going to be an Eclipse win.
Yep. And now we got another shooter up, Valorant.
Valorant coming up next. I think we know who's going to be going in for the Ravens.
Yep.
And we know who's going in for Eclipse. All right, and
your mama.
So now,
oh wait,
that's mine too. All right, easy. All right, and so now we're going to be seeing from the Eclipse. We're going to be seeing AJ, X-Ray, Pip-Boy, Phoenix, and Nexus going in. And I'm curious to see how this is going to play out without Snappy or Rick Foci in, because I know those are two very strong shooters for them.
I would just like to be the first one to say that I hope somebody forfeits this game.
They're not gonna.
I know they're not.
They're not gonna.
I said that for one of our directors. She loves this game. And I
Yeah.
want to forfeit it.
That
Bring
would
on
be
the
fun.
chaos.
I do know that the Ravens practice this game a lot.
Yes.
And so I know they are very confident in this, and I'm curious to see if all the practice is paid off.
That is true. And, you know, I want to go back to the Call of Duty. Remember that you said earlier that Stars mentioned that if him and Genghis were in, they don't lose COD. They lost COD, right? But that still doesn't mean that they did a bad job. Genghis is nasty.
Yes.
Genghis is. I can see why having Stars and Genghis in would have that mentality of like, we're not losing if we're in.
Yes. It's definitely the right mentality to have, especially going into it. Two very strong shooters.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, they did get outplayed.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, it just came down to positioning in game. Yeah, we just didn't see as many players as the other team.
And Rick Fosai and Snappy really had an awesome showing, bro. They killed it on their end as well. So looks like, and we got another shooter. That's
Infinite.
Wild.
All right, now I do know there is a couple different pushes on attack that both teams can do. I know for the Ravens, him has experience playing this at a collegiate level, and so I know he's learned quite a few strategies for attack and defense, and it looks like Eclipse is going to be attacking first. So I'm curious to see what kind of strategies are going to be coming out here.
Well, what I would like to see is Nexus.
Oh god, I'm so fucking low. Okay.
Here we go here first.
Yeah, well.
And
Hey.
Yeah, if you could smoke.
and I mean, we also see X-Ray here as well.
Right here, right.
Again,
Let me know
I
when.
see him more as a strategist and a shooter, so I want to see just how well he'll do in Valorant.
No, for it.
He is definitely
When we cross this whole
coming to his Dylan. That's not his name. Sorry. He's definitely coming to the Eclipse. It looks like he fits right in, and he wants to make a name for himself.
Yes,
Here.
he wants to stand out.
Yeah.
Right, we're seeing the smokes going out here from Brim, which is Nexus.
Already got somebody
And
down.
Him killing AJ off the bat, and
Which wasn't a bad move.
Eclipse got scared. They said, "All right, we can't push that. We're gonna die."
So then they go around. I mean, if we play 5. What is it? 5 rounds, quick rounds.
Yes, it's
So
gonna.
swift
So
rounds?
this is swift play.
Swift play.
And it
That's
is
what
gonna be
is.
first to 5. After 4 rounds, you swap sides.
Right. It's a nice little blicky you got there. Skins equals wins, right?
Correct. Skin equals skill. You ain't got a good skin.
Yeah,
You ain't
like
got
on the
a good
right, as soon as like turn right,
That's just how
Phoenix,
it
like
works.
hard right, definitely
I
hard
don't
right.
make the rules. I
And
just
we're looking at AJ, who is spectating Phoenix. Phoenix is down.
Now we're gonna be watching. Wonku
Hey,
get
let's
the
go,
kill.
Wonku.
Wonku
Oh,
with a
let's go,
double.
Wonku. She said, nah, bruh. Oh, my God.
That is Wonku with a triple kill.
Going off, bro. That's a clip right there. Let's go. So it's definitely going to show, that they don't have their, again, like you said, you wanted to see how it was going to go without Snappy, without Rick Fosai, who seem like to be the really strong shooters here. AJ more of like on the sports end. He is good at other games, but I don't see him being someone who plays Valorant. But I could be wrong. There's also no jury.
And so for swift play, I'm curious to see how people buy round 2, because you do get more credits than normal, but it's still not enough to be able to full buy. So that's like getting like a Vandal and heavy armor. And AJ with a snipe on Wonku after Wonku killed one of them.
Okay, good trade
They're
for
going
her.
Silver.
Bad trade for the rest.
They're making a B. They're making a B.
Right, Star's already doing a lot of communication. That's what I love about him as a player. He's actually talking, communicating, letting them know he knows this.
Oh, and two came
Herb
from
gets
behind.
caught.
AJ getting the kill on Herb there.
Watch up top. Watch up top.
So now
Okay,
we're gonna
AJ.
be seeing AJ healing up here. And that was a kill on Nexus from him.
Nice
Him
movement.
trying to get a good retake here. He's gonna get half, and then okay, he's gonna have Genghis protect him, and that is gonna be Genghis getting that last kill. I think he had a triple as well there.
All I heard was nice. I love you. That's what's happening out in the venue right now.
A lot of love, a lot of love for those teams.
A little too much love. Don't say it back.
All right, so now we are going to be watching him. You see that? Skin equals skill? Yeah. All right, getting the lineups
I was
there.
so afraid that he was going to hit the top of that.
That's going to bounce off something and get right on the site.
Very smart move. Just start shooting. The smoke came out of nowhere.
All right, now we're watching Phoenix.
Hey, let's go, Phoenix.
Phoenix getting the
no.
kill on Herb. Genghis getting a double kill to
I got the spike. I got the
combat
spike. I don't know where they're at though.
What is happening? Oh, he's spectating.
Move, motherfucker.
All right, he's gonna toss out the shock dart,
I just got blinded. Bruh.
and that is gonna be X-ray down. Pip-Boy getting a kill on Stars.
Where defense based.
Yeah, the
Ooh,
question
just
is-
saw him go into the
Ooh.
stairway. They know he's there. We are watching AJ at the moment. Now, if I'm the Ravens, I'm playing patient because
Yeah.
they have to push on site.
Yep.
There's 3 of them. They know there's 2 here. They do not know where that 3rd person is.
And then the Ravens are defending. Am I correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. They definitely have to push. At some point, they're gonna get to the point.
All right, and
where
that
they
is
have
him
to
getting a
apply
kill
pressure.
on AJ. Him with another. That is a double kill there for him. Winning that round for him.
Let's go.
Like I said, skin equals skill.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Heard it here first. Alright, and this is gonna be the as you see it on the top of the screen, last round before swap. So after this round, the Ravens will be attacking and Eclipse will be defending. So my question, do you think the Ravens are gonna prevent the Eclipse from getting a single round?
That's really hard to say. It shouldn't be, but I do feel like, and we've seen this before, the Eclipse being down in a game like Valorant and being able to turn it around and come back, or at least get another win. The thing about the Ravens is that I fear that they may at least drop the bag on one.
Right.
I could be wrong.
Watch here.
And we are going to be seeing them planting here on B site. We did see before Nexus had a kill on Stars. That is Genghis getting a kill on Pip-Boy now. And we are seeing him droning out, trying to find out where people are. And going to communicate to the team.
What is that?
And so that was a Brimstone ult. And that did take out him. So now we're going to see Genghis getting a revive on Herb there.
Alright. Looks like he is diffusing. Give him the opportunity.
Alright.
Hey, let's
Oh.
go.
And that is going to be the Ravens clutching out that round. Just barely getting kills through the smoke, through the fire. Doesn't matter. Genghis is there.
Wow. And Stars is out there going off. He has to remember also that they don't have the optimal lineup for this. But you know what? It doesn't really matter.
It does.
Right? As an end gamer, you have to be able, again, and I've been saying this the whole time, being able to adapt, being strong enough to not feel like you're a liability to your team.
Yes.
Now, I really want to see
Angry
at least,
face.
yeah. I really want to see at least a win from the Eclipse.
It's clear. Oh,
And
he's clear.
now the Eclipse are defending, right? I feel
Yes.
like it's one of the other for most teams. It's easier to defend or attack.
So this is a really good play. So they're gonna have Sova toss out the drone, and then Phoenix was supposed to put out a wall, and this is a play for a quick plant, and Sage is gonna drop that off, and Jet is gonna be watching the corners. This is the ideal quick plant. This is how it should play out. Now Jet is gonna be holding that side there, and if performed properly, it's exactly as you saw right there. They get the plant in like 10 seconds, and now they just hold their angles.
Okay. All right. And that's one thing that I noticed about Valorant, being able to, like, if you're not able to hold angles, then you are putting yourself in a really bad position.
All right. And so that is going to be him getting a double kill to win Valorant for the Ravens. Him is him in Valorant.
Him is him in Valorant. That is wild. And I was incorrect. It doesn't look like the Eclipse were able to pull that one off. But again, the Eclipse have a really, really strong lead right now. They're already up 4.
Yes.
You know, so next we got Halo coming up next. And we already know the 3 that are going in for the Ravens. Wonder who they're probably going to put stars in.
I'm thinking they're gonna be putting in stars for their 4th, and for Eclipse, what 4 do you think will be going in?
I foresee Rick Fosai, Snappy, Phoenix, and Nexus.
I'm thinking it's gonna be Rick Fosai, Snappy, AJ, and Nexus. I'm thinking that's the 4 they'll go with.
Okay, and the reason that I think that it's going to be Snappy, Rick Fosai, Phoenix, and Nexus, I feel like those 4 are stronger shooters than like X-Ray, Pip-Boy, or AJ. Right. And you can definitely tell that I could be wrong, because they proved me wrong in FIFA.
FC24. And I agree. They do have their specialties. They're special that they're best at.
Yeah.
But like you said, we have seen that they aren't just good at like fighting games. Aren't just good at like these specific games. They have more flexibility than we know.
Yeah, 100%.
And we are starting to see that this game.
You're absolutely right. And so Halo, we played for before. I do believe that with the Ravens, I feel like this is going to be an Eclipse win. But again, we saw what happened in Valorant, and I know that Valorant and Halo are 2 different games. They're still shooters.
They are. But so I think with this, I think it will be dependent on game mode, because if they go with TDM, then I think that might be a really good matchup. But if they go with a more objective-based game mode, I think that will be in Eclipse's favor, because I think they just have better communication and team chemistry to be able to work together towards that objective.
I 100% agree. I feel like a lot of what happens within Halo is having map knowledge.
Yes.
Like you said before, like knowing where everything is going to be, the timing for everything. You know, I feel like a lot of different games that we play here at the UEL is something that should be in the common knowledge. You know, it's the same thing for League. And Ravens are Eagle. I heard Herb all the way in here.
Ravens are Eagle. And so for Eclipse, we are going to be seeing AJ, Snappy, Rick Fosai, and Phoenix going in. I was one off. I got the Phoenix pick, bro.
Get out of
I
here,
was
bro.
one off.
Can't if I don't have anybody here.
And
Ugh.
for the Ravens, we're going to be seeing, like we said, Herb, Wonku, him, and Stars. And I'm thinking this is. I think if it's TDM, this is going to be a good match. Anything else, it's Eclipse heavily favored.
Well, I feel like it was a good idea for them to put Stars in instead of Genghis. Well, not necessarily Stars instead of Genghis. I just feel like it was a good idea regardless. Hold on, stop. That was dumb. That was a stupid statement. I apologize. Regardless of who they would have left out, I feel like there are not a lot of 1v1 games left on the wheel. A lot of the games that we have here are either strategy games that are easily coachable or F1. I don't feel like F1 is easily coachable.
And so they're going to be going to the map Bazaar. And I think, if I heard correctly, they're going to be doing oddball. So that is a team objective based game mode on a map I think both sides are very comfortable with. And I'm thinking just because of that, it's going to be Eclipse heavily favored here.
I definitely agree. I've seen the Eclipse play oddball before. We are seeing oddball being played more and more. And we even saw the Ravens playing oddball, which, again, is a game mode that we're seeing a lot more of.
Yes.
Usually, like the last couple of seasons the last season that I saw that we had Halo on the wheel, it was a lot of people playing pretty much like team deathmatch, nothing out of the ordinary, and then Eclipse were just like, yo, we're playing oddball. And it threw, I think they played the Trolls, or maybe they played the Ravens when that happened. I don't remember who they played, but when they played it, you could definitely tell that the team that they were playing against were not very familiar with that game mode.
And they always choose like the game modes that cause people to practice something else, because like in Star Wars they forced the people to start playing the fighter squadrons, where you have to fly in the StarCraft area things, whatever you call it.
Right. And I think for Halo, I'm actually going to be stepping out for this one. I think you're going to have our guest commentator, Mr. Mers, coming in here.
Mr. Mers.
He knows this game.
Yes.
He loves this game. Yup, you sure are. And so outside of that, we have this time out. I think it's a really good opportunity to just say a little bit about what's going on. We don't have a lot of time left, right? We got 50 something seconds.
Yes.
But what games have the Ravens won?
So the Ravens have won KOF and Valorant.
Okay. And they were really, really dominant in both those games. And then And so the Eclipse have won which other games today? We got Pokemon.
Eclipse has won Pokemon, which was a forfeit from the Ravens. CTR, which was a pretty clean win. Rock League with Snappy messing up a couple shots. But he had some good passes. I'm not gonna lie, he messed up a couple shots. FC24, which Pip-Boy and Extra Aspect definitely performed, and COD, where Rick Fosai did his thing, so did Snappy.
Jeff definitely shows that with this team alone, with the lineup that we have for Eclipse, definitely goes to show that they still have a lot of synergy. They're still a dominant team right now within the league, even if they don't have, I guess what you would consider their best, in the lineup. That still doesn't mean that they are a force to be, it still means that they are a force to be reckoned with.
Correct.
Right? Still got 5 almost all season so far.
Yes.
But I am going to head out here, and I got Mr. Mers coming in.
And we got the next wheel spin coming in, and it is going to be Dead by Daylight coming up next. As we get this Halo started, we are going to be watching the screen of Phoenix.
Push over shield.
Mers, welcome in. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing all right, Bubbles. How about yourself?
Doing good. How have you been enjoying the game so far?
It's been nice to see the shooters, especially just who's been going in consistently. We've always had like really nice shooters going in, not only just movement, but also their ability to actually keep their reticle steady. And not only that, but the knowledge of the games. Like you can tell these people will put some reps into the game. They're not just like, oh, I can get on the game, no problem. I play aim trainers 24/7.
And we're going to see a clean kill here from Rick Fosai. We are watching Rick Fosai's screen at the moment. He saw one towards the left, isn't following it. He's going to protect the oddball.
Interesting choice to have the OV carry the oddball. Most of the time you want OV to go into the field and actually get kills because you're actually having OV be worth 1-2 people easily. Just being brain dead if you want and just running at people and just elbowing.
Yes.
Oh, and they've actually got rockets too, so they had both advantages. And we got a nice kill. He's got another rocket in the chamber, but he doesn't choose to actually have it out.
I think he's going to utilize that for more protecting the oddball.
Get behind the bar. Get behind the bar.
Interesting choice, but
definitely playing it safe around that corner with the pistol, waiting for somebody to just not pay attention to the radar. Oh, and we got a player going down.
There's going to be stars going down. Now we're going to be watching him.
Still a good death out of stars, though. He's bought his team a lot of time and a lot of space. They're still sitting in bar.
And I'm not seeing Eclipse making too much progress towards them. Or the Ravens making progress.
That's not a good death, though. You know where ball is. That you should make him come to you.
Yes.
Like, and now they get to pick up whatever weapons they want. They get to stay wherever they want on the map. This is not looking good for Eclipse at this point in time.
So now Ravens have the ball. They are down about 75 points. And so
one down. He's fucking up the RPG.
I am curious to see how they play this out. Eclipse gonna try and tossing up nades, trying to work on a retake. And that is going to be Phoenix getting that kill.
Good ball control, too. That's another good thing, though. Like, you can tell that they're actually communicating. Because if you're a main slayer like that and you get a kill, most people in Halo will be like, hey, bro, you're picking up the ball. I just got this kill. Yeah, I'm going to go get some more.
And we are going to be seeing Phoenix having good control of the ball here. Teammates tossing out with a shotgun here.
Okay, okay, a little bit of bite.
A scream there from Snappy. It was his warrior cry.
Let's see if that DMR can bring something out. Show me something. Hit a G side for me. No. Okay.
He's in the market with a rocket launcher.
And we're hearing some good callouts here from Wonku, letting them know where their rocket launcher is at the moment.
It's huge because in the way that we play it here, actually, there will be 4 rockets, if I'm not mistaken, instead of 2 for the rank settings.
Right.
So that's an entire team wipe that you can have. So that's a good 10, 15 seconds.
And we are seeing the Ravens take control of the oddball again. Eclipse just needs 51 more points to win.
And with the setup they're consistently holding, does the Eclipse have the answer? They have the opportunity to pick up OB and break the setup once again. And they've got Dynamos, which is the obvious counter to OB.
Yes, and I am not seeing anyone go for either.
I think they're playing it safe. I think the Ravens really want to hold this setup. They're playing it and making the Eclipse come to them with all these. Oh, and they got ball
good use from
down.
OV there.
Wish I can.
I grabbed the commando on the ball.
And they've got a thrust on the person that's not carrying ball, which is a lot of utility from this player. So even if he burns it, he still gives his team more than enough time to get ball time and put pressure on the Ravens to come to them.
Yes, it would be very good use of util here. And watch the push from behind. You're going to be going through.
And even then, they're stacking util. They've got rockets. They've got Bulldog.
Yes.
I saw, I think, what was it, Snappy that had 3 charges for thrust? They've got all the options in the world.
And that just shows the difference in level in this because they were able to control a lot of these power weapons and abilities, and it shows just how useful that is.
And they're deliberately looking for these items as well. Like you can see it on the ground. Whoever
Okay,
picks up these items, whether it's grapple, whether it's thrust, the other person is picking up ball because they don't have the ability to use that.
And that is going to be Eclipse winning Halo.
Spoil this for the second round of Halo.
almost got it out there. And so that was a really good showing there from Eclipse for Halo. And what would you say your takeaways are from that?
I want to see the Ravens use a little bit more util. I think that's what separated them from or what the Eclipse separated from the Ravens is they both had the opportunity to use rockets and a lot of the utility. It's just they didn't communicate that and go, hey, I've got rockets, I've got Bulldog. Can you pick up ball or rotate the ball to whoever they needed to? Because that setup that they had was really strong. Even the Eclipse were using it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you saw something else or if you know a little bit of inside information because you've got that Ravens jersey in.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just miscommunication, not being able. They weren't working towards getting the power weapons or abilities. They were working only towards the ball, and so they weren't getting the utility that would help them get their main objective easier. They were just saying, all right, I'm getting from point A to point B. I'm not getting anything to help me get there.
Which would be good if it was a Slayer, but you got that oddball and you have one person that you're going, okay. Like you said, they weren't working on getting to air. They were just trying to get there. Which the level of competence that they showed, especially in a game like Valorant, where it's all about setups, it's all about timings and collapses. I think with Halo, you have a lot more opportunities to do so because you've got 10 seconds to go, okay, I died because of X, Y, and Z, but they're still in the same spot. So you can approach it a few different ways.
Yeah, and I personally don't know why everyone stayed in that room. Like, move around, like, because there's 3 open areas that people can get to you from. So that is a lot to watch, as opposed to going towards like a corner in the back where you can have one coming from the right side or one coming from the middle doors. There's 2 spots that you have to look, and that would be a lot easier for people to hold.
And you could take advantage too, like you said with the Ravens, where they were just trying to get to the ball, where you could bait the person to go to a different room while you've got the shotgun sitting in a corner off radar.
Right.
And it's like, well, you chose to run at me and you forgot about this other guy.
Exactly. And so now coming up, we got DBD coming up next, Dead by Daylight. And I'm curious to see who is going to be killers and who's going to be survivors. I'm thinking killers for Eclipse would be X-Ray Aspect. I'm thinking he would be a very strong killer for them. And the 4 survivors that would have to go in for Ravens would be Herb, Wanku, him, and Genghis.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that would be a very strong lineup for both sides. I think that would be a fairly decent, evenly matched game.
What has Aspect changed? So with my time on the Ghost, he was playing Doctor.
Right.
And I know Herb plays Doctor as well. So is that a battle of the wits? Where now Aspect has to reach into his bag and let's say he labs with Chicken Tech because now they're on the same team once again, and they're going, hey, we need you on another killer that you gotta, keep away from the prying eyes of the Ravens.
I don't think he's gonna be changing it up too much.
So he pulls out old reliable.
I think he's just gonna be sticking with what he knows. I don't think there's been too much. I don't think we've seen too many other killers from him, but we're not gonna be seeing that. We're gonna be seeing Herb as killer this time, and we are gonna be getting this game up and loading. Huntress. That is going to be interesting. We are seeing them running Petrified Oak.
Are you ducking when you hear that hymn, or are you sprinting when you hear that hymn that she's got going on?
I'm sprinting.
Oh yeah,
I'm
for sure.
sprinting.
Oh, for sure. We're using that adrenaline, all 100% of it.
100%. Give me that speed boost. Thank you.
Is it pallets? Yes. Please. Windows? Hey, I'll take the Bruce Shin.
Appreciate ya. Alright, and so now we are going to be seeing this practice here with the Huntress. They just got to act like they're practicing right now. That's all they got to do. And so now Herb just looking around trying to find anyone. And I don't know what the peek behind there was, but
Do you think he's clearing out the edges of the map so we can say, hey, I know where this third of the map is not occupied by the survivors, so now I can start to go and put you into a 3-gen? Because we know Herb has been playing this game, maybe not to the competitive sense, but just to the, hey, I enjoy this game a lot, I know some of the nuances just because I've been around the community.
yes.
Or is he going with a different strategy?
I don't know, but he just saw one towards the right. I don't think he saw them. They were on the other side of the road.
Maybe just a sound cue and that's an automatic response. Either way, he's got a gen that he's got to knock down in progression, and he's done that. Now he's scanning the area because he knows from that sound cue they've not gotten it. He knows the timing at this point.
Yes.
So now he's just making sure, playing it safe, using that old reliable tactics of the killer, playing it slow. Yes, this is my territory.
Yeah, and we're seeing some. He's going through these routes, and he sees someone straight ahead. Can he get the shot off? And he misses.
Oh no. Personally, I wouldn't take that teabag.
You got chase?
Hey, tunnel this man. Tunnel this man, or. Oh, he found a second one.
I've had
So-
killer shack.
Are they grouping up,
Kill
trying
shack,
to give
kill
him
shack.
more to go for? That's what it looked like.
Working on a gen,
Toss
working
the
on a
pallet
gen.
down. Oh. Trying to loop him.
Told me to moonwalk Herb. Oh, he
Oh.
doesn't even need it.
And gets the stun off, though.
So this person's obviously going to be calling out, hey, I got him, I'm looping him.
So we are watching Nexus, but Herb falls off.
He just grabbed
He
somebody.
picked up somebody on their
Gets
shoulder,
someone else. I think he grabbed someone from that gen.
put him on the hook. And he knocks down gen progression too. So now we've got someone on the hook, we've got someone injured. Now we're just hunting him down.
And this person just finished that one generator. They have 4 left. So can you explain how this game is played real quick? How you win?
So here in the UEL, we play 1v4 killer. The objective for them is to get as many survivors down as possible. 3 wins you the game, unless you let that one survivor go and they beat you in points,
Right.
which we see at the end of the game screen.
On gen.
But right now, do you think they get to that? Do you think the Eclipse needs to have that one survivor go, hey, you're stocking points, run gens, get as close as you can to get those
Herb's
points?
doing quite a bit right now. He's definitely earning points, getting all the damage on the generators. But Nexus was earning points with that one chase. He was looping him around the building. He had to have been earning quite a bit of points with that. I think if it does come down to points, it will be close. But I personally don't think it's going to come to that.
Or, yeah. Do you think they're just trying to get to halftime? Like, hey,
It's very
we're
possible.
up 5. That's fine if we go to 7-3. Let's just talk about what's going on. If we're doing fine, we're doing fine. We're just gonna roll the ball, or if we got to adjust because the Ravens have shown something, like in that Val game. Hey, we got 5-0, bro. We gotta do something. We gotta do something in these shooters. Like, we're throwing out an ego child. We're full sending. What you think? Like, Rick Foci, hey, pull the Zem out the beanie, bro.
I think they could be, but we're seeing Pip-Boy right now with really good loops right now. Wasting time from Herb. I think Herb finally decided to fall off the chase.
Which is a testament to the Eclipse, because they've been known to be a very strong survivor team. Killers that have come by, Killer 101, he's played in the strategy belt. He thought it was going to be a walk in the park. The Eclipse said, not today, buddy. We're going to take you to 101 class of how to play DBD.
Yes.
So
that's exactly what we're seeing right now. And Herb is going to get the knockdown on PC6. And that is going to be Snappy. So Snappy's about to go up on a hook. Unless he can wiggle free, which he cannot. And the survivors Eclipse, they just need 2 more gens. They have 2 gens left. With 3 people alive, 1 on hook.
Got 1 injured though.
Yes.
1 that's already been in stage 2. Another 1 that's on the hook that has yet to be picked up. And the survivor that they're getting that's looping right now is the one that just got healed. So if he goes down as a priority target, he may not make it out of this area a lot.
Right. And we did see Snappy get taken off the hook. And this is X-Ray Aspect that Herb is chasing right now.
So with Aspect telling his team, hey, I'm going to go down. Y'all get the gens, or are they healing and, hey, loop around. I'll let y'all know where I'm at.
I think they should be focusing on gens. They might have 1 person loop around to take him off hook.
There is 2 that are healing. We did see from Aspect's perspective, from his left, from where he's being hooked. They're getting healed up. But to the right, that might be his teammate coming around, being like, "Hey, take the long route." He's going away from me, because now from the update, if you actually stay near whoever's hooked, they actually have a chance to get off the hook easy.
Off,
yes.
And so Herb is staying in the area, trying to see anyone that's lurking nearby. And we do see the 3 Eclipse players that aren't on hook are not injured, and Herb is picking up the chase right now on Nexus. That is Nexus just got damaged. We're seeing him continue with the chase,
but he's keeping the killer in the area.
I think he might have been lost,
and that's a good person to hit. That's what the survivors want.
Yes.
They want that person that just got off the hook to get hit.
That was good tanking that hit.
Because now he's tunneling him, but they lost the other killer. Preemptive pallet drop. Oh, that was actually a good pallet drop. I thought he got the hit off.
That was a stun.
Okay, and he goes down.
And that is going to be X-Ray Aspect going down. And they still need 2 gens. I don't think they've made too much progress on gens.
Which this should have been a good time, especially with Aspect.
Yeah,
should have been calling out at this point. Like, hey, I'm gonna be the sacrificial lamb at this point. This man knows that I'm hurt. He's already hooked me once. Let me take this hook for y'all.
All right, Herb gonna go back and damage the generator they were just working on, and he does get a little bit of points there as well for it. I think he gets 100 every time he damages the gens and pallets.
To knock down that pallet, because if they come back in that area, he does not want to extend any time, because now they're down to 1 generator.
And they just finished that 1 gen that he damaged.
Now do they full send? That's a gen. That's a skill check that they just missed.
That again. You see him right in front of you. They're trying to get you to pick up the chase. Good
because they just got Aspect off the hook. He's refilling his ammo. Now, is he going to hit this next shot? Is he going to go hunt Aspect down, or is he going to try to find someone that's right in front of him?
Okay. Nice hit there on Nexus.
No,
Nexus picking up the chase right now. Going through the loop. Good toss on the hatchet there from Herb. Getting the knockdown on Nexus. He's got a date with a hook right now. Alright, and so now we're going to be seeing Herb going. Misses the hatchet throw. And I believe this is Pip-Boy picking up chase.
They're piled down, but they've got the exits up. So I don't think these survivors are in the area. With how much time they were bringing Herb to that one killer shack, they must have dipped because we have not seen Aspect.
Yes.
He was towards that right exit that Herb is now going to. So there's got to be at least one, if not two, survivors in the area. Like one was pulling that door open and going, "Hey, if you see something, dip. I'm just gonna stay here for a second longer, see if he stays in the area," which he is right now, looking hopefully to find a survivor. Because if not, he spent a lot of time at this exit that could have been a bait.
And I'm curious to see if they're going to be trying to take... And they did end up taking Nexus off hook.
Missed hatchet. He's got to hit one of these.
This is Snappy with the chase now.
Down. And this hook, he was in the area, so now he's dragging him. They really want that other exit that we're just working on.
Right. He's got one more hatchet.
They got a door open. That's one out.
That's two out. That's three out.
That's game.
And that is going to be an Eclipse win for EBD. And
I'm going to say kind of unsurprising. It was either going to, with that level of skill, it's either going to go one way or the other.
yes.
It's perks and just straight off having that opening go his way. I think if the spawns had been in the favor of Herb, I think that opening would have worked, where he would have found one, if not two, a lot quicker, and they wouldn't have had the opportunity to set up on gens and go, "Hey, we're going to use these two gens and we're going to start them." So when he comes around, he's like, "Oh, they're focusing these two gens and I'm going to try to push them into this area." And it's like, no, you're playing our game, buddy.
Right.
You might be the killer, but we have control.
And I'm thinking that it was like it was a good showing there from Herb. I think he just needs a little more practice with throwing the hatches if he's gonna continue playing Huntress. But overall, I do think it was a good showing he has good game knowledge and when to pick up the chase, when not to. Just getting a little more practice with the throwing hatches, I think, would be very beneficial.
Which is another thing, like, what if he was on a different account? Like, so for example, I had Gurns in for our last game. He plays a totally different killer that you have to pay for. The account he had access to only had the base killers. So what if he only had access to killers he didn't main or hadn't touched in a while, like Huntress? So maybe he's a little rusty, but like you said, the game sense is there, the map knowledge is there. He had an idea, he had a strategy that he was going for. It was just the opening, I think, in my opinion. It was the opening that really got him.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. And coming up now, we got Dragon Ball Fighters.
Which with this lineup,
and they're getting a respin. I think there was maybe a forfeit. So Apex coming up next. We will get an update on what happened with Dragon Ball Fighters. And Apex. and I believe Ravens will have a full reset.
Okay.
And
So,
so
who do you see going in for Apex? Who do you want?
I'm gonna be seeing. I think we'll be seeing him stars Genghis.
Starting off hot.
I think
Second
so.
half, like, hey,
I think
you go
that's
into
what
the
we would
locker
start
room,
off
you go,
with.
hey, we're down by 6, but the game ain't over.
Yes.
The ref hasn't blown the whistle.
Yes.
We going full speed, bro. Tighten those cleats up.
Tighten those cleats up. What he said. All right, and we are going to be going into halftime. Coming back after the half, we will be getting into Apex. This is your boy, Da Bubbles.
Welcome back. It's AV. I am joined here with
Zack Attack,
the one and only Snack Attack. So, Snack, we got Apex up next.
It is a great shooter there. One of my favorite shooters. One of the things with Apex that we have in the league, rather than when you just pick up the game and play it, we are only allowed to use base characters rather than the whole lineup, unless both teams agree upon that.
Okay. So, with that being said, it's a 3v3 how we play here. And again, as you can see, we got AJ, X-Ray, and Nexus. Now, we've seen that at least when, in my opinion, without having Snappy or Rick Fosai in, this may be a win for the Ravens.
Let's see. The Stars. I would say so, yeah, because we definitely see Snappy being one of the better shooters for the Eclipse tonight, especially in the Halo and especially the Call of Duty. Snappy just was able to take over for the shooters without him in.
Now, the reason that I say that I feel like the Ravens this is a win for the Ravens is because I feel like the Ravens have the optimal lineup here, right? You've got Stars and Genghis, which did really well in COD together.
Yep.
They apparently have a bunch of synergy, so this really gives them the opportunity to make that comeback. And then you also got Wonku, the GM, the coach, someone who can also help Stars to, in my opinion, push him in the right direction as far as his aggressiveness, pulling them back, letting them know what he needs to do. We've seen the same map, over and over again. Whoever pretty much gets that upper hand or gets that upper portion of the map is typically the ones that win.
Yeah, it's whoever really gets to control the lockdown areas.
Yeah. So I mean that's just one of the maps that we typically play on. So it could be another one. I mean, I have the high ground. Don't try it.
Not only that, it's also with Apex, we got 3 different game modes that they can pick from as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. We see a lot of gun game, and then what's the other one?
They got team deathmatch, and then they have control, where they have the single point somewhere on the map that they have to go into. I remember last time we saw that game mode played, I forget which teams was playing, but they did it on a map that was like a wide open map. So it took like most of the time for them to go to the new point.
Yeah. I mean, I certainly feel like gun game is a really good one. I am not, I have never been a fan of team deathmatch. Ever.
No.
No. I would do control and maybe gun game. But I hate playing a game that has no objective. Right? There's got to be something other.
The objective is
shoot each other.
That's the objective.
I mean, look, we got control. All right? We got control. Thank you, Genghis. Thank you, Ravens. If it was y'all set up, I don't care. I don't care who it was. And we got Guilty Gear Strive up next, I believe that's giving the opportunity for Pip-Boy to make his comeback.
That would be, yeah. So with we've seen this map before. In fact, I'm pretty sure.
Listen, if things start to go sideways, we're keeping composure.
And it looks like got about 100% predictions are on the Eclipse.
How many predictions? How much percentage?
Yep. Listen, if plan backfires, we're chilling.
5,000 reverend blessings.
Dang.
You know what, viewers? I hope the Ravens win. I want those points taken. Okay, we see you next. Oh, look at you. You're so beautiful. All right, so looks like we may be going, or like you said, we're going in with base ops.
Yep. So we got Pathfinder, Bloodhound, and Bangalore.
They're
And then we got a Gibraltar, Wraith, and another Bloodhound.
I love looking at Genghis's hat. Oh my god, it's so great.
And yep, with Apex, you, unlike the battle royale that Apex is known for, you get to pick a certain type of loadout for which playstyle you want to go into. And with that, you can pick long range for having a sniper or a DMR, and you want to pick someone off from range, or you got your close combat for like a shotgun or an assault rifle type deal.
Yeah, you're right. Please explain more.
Well, we see right here, with it being the control, it is the fairly large map too, so it is going to be a bunch of traveling to get to the point to get to lock it down.
Again, going back to at least the Raven side, we want to see obviously some more synergy within the team, allowing them to, work. Oh, what? No, was that a car?
That is a car. Yes, there is a little type of like hover car that you can take on some of these maps.
When in doubt, pinky out, baby.
Pinky out.
All right, we're seeing Genghis already putting up his shields, adding a little pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, and gets outshot. That's no bueno.
And that's when he started the gunfight too.
Yep.
That's tough.
Now we're gonna switch over. There we go.
Now
we're looking at
Wonku.
Wonku. All right, getting some of her shields back as well. And it looks like right now that the Ravens already have themselves a lead on this control point as far as the percentage goes. Now, the way that we play Apex here is about an 8-minute game because these games can be really long. Stars is trying to get out, getting shot a lot. Lost most of his shield just trying to get out of the thing. Puts up the smoke.
Bangalore smoke to cover his tracks.
Yes, that's a really, really good idea from him. I don't think that he was so far from
No, I don't think Him's playing right now. I don't think Him's playing right now.
Shut your mouth. That's my train of thought. So, Stars really out of position, putting himself at a really really bad deficit. Now we got Nexus moving in, and there we go.
Setting up his Wraith portals for his team and even for the enemies, because if the enemy goes up to the portal, they can use the same rift to follow. That's why you see a lot of memes online of Wraiths using the portals to get to one area and then having the other end head to the out of bounds area. So whenever someone goes through the rift, they fall right out of bounds and kill themselves.
It looks like X-Ray just took someone else out, really showing how strong he is in shooters, proving me wrong once again.
Oh, there's Stars taking one up.
All right, perfect. And it does look like that, again, the Ravens have the bigger percentage here, meaning that they are playing the objective extremely well.
And it's like domination rather than King of the Hill style. So we see right now the Ravens have control over Bravo and Charlie points.
B and C.
Yes. For those of you not knowing about military alphabet there.
All right.
Oh my god, I hit him for a little bit. That one?
So, again, we're looking at X-Ray, putting up the shield, and lots of communications talking about them being all in there.
Yeah, definitely when it comes to control game mode, it's one of those where communication is really key. Where if you know where the enemy team is, you know which control point they're not at, so you can kind of either split up your team, have one person go take the position that's not being protect it as much.
Yeah.
And have the other two go against the ones to distract them.
Right, and we saw Stars going back in there. Oh, another shot right on down by Nexus.
Close quarters, little loadout there with that shotgun.
Oh, and Nexus gets shot down. We see Stars getting back into that vehicle again, and we see what happens when he's trying to get out of the vehicle. If he's getting shot, he's losing all of his shields. So I'm hoping that he did end up shielding up before he actually decided to get inside that vehicle. We already see that AJ is...
He's a Bloodhound ability to see anyone nearby. They saw one person over there.
Gets his shields back.
Knock the shields.
Right.
We got Nexus in the hover car there.
Oh, man.
And that's one of the things with the car is you can travel great bit of distance real quickly. But if you start getting shot at, you still have the animation time of getting out of the vehicle where you're just getting lit up.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Now, it looks like Stars is going ahead and capturing this next point. But what I'm seeing a lot from Stars is that he's kind of, in my opinion, I feel like he's out of position. He's really far out there. If he were to go down, you know, then how are they going to get over there to help him out?
With how far away he is from them, he's just going to have to hope the enemy team kills him so he can get that respawn timer started. Or he'll... I'm pretty sure when you go down, you have the choice to end it, to stop the countdown of being downed and just instantly kill yourself so you can start the respawn timer then.
What was the next game, now that I think about it? Do we have a game timer?
Blood crack.
That's a good question.
They have a kill bonus.
Right.
Oh, we got Wonku pulling out the Mastiff, getting the final shot in there. And we do see Wonku having the ultimate ready to be used.
And that's the Bloodhound one, right?
Yep.
That ability is actually really good. That ultimate's really good. Allowing you to see behind walls and see your enemies and stuff. Oh, perfect.
That's even just with the regular ability. With the Bloodhound ult, that makes it so you not only are able to see behind the walls or anything like that, but you also get like a damage increase and all that. Increased damage. And we see right here, Wonku used the ult. All the enemies get highlighted, but it's not enough to save her life.
I do see AJ going down there, and now we're watching Star's perspective here.
I got a zip.
Recharging his shields, and we see he has the Bangalore ult ready.
Hey, Stars, you want to say C or A or B?
I'll say B.
And we see right now we have the Ravens controlling the Bravo point while they are taking Charlie point as well.
You said C point?
Yes.
That's what you said. Oh, okay, cool.
Zipping back right now.
Nice. They're coming through this one. Tag them up.
Right. Has it already been 30 minutes? Am I tripping?
I don't think you tripping. I think it's been a while that this game's been going on.
Okay. Ooh. Takes X-ray right on down.
All
And
right.
Stars is screaming that he didn't even die once.
Didn't die once. Good win coming from the Ravens there.
Starting the second half extremely strong. Now we've got Guilty Gear coming up next, a 3v3. We have X-Ray and Pip-Boy available.
Yes.
Who do you think? Who's also going in?
I think they're going to be putting in Phoenix with them.
That is, I was going to say the same exact thing. So I do think that Phoenix is going to go in as well. we know that this is a game that both Pip-Boy and X-Ray are really strong at. I would love to see what Phoenix is going to be able to do here as well. And then for the Ravens, we got Herb, him, and Stars.
I'm thinking Stars is going to go in.
Okay. All right. That's not a bad idea there. I do think that they will be really strong when it comes to Guilty Gear. I do see this being, again, an Eclipse win just because of how strong each person.
Right. And so now
I just thought about that. I said that I hope that the Ravens won just because that person put 5K on and the Ravens won. All of your points are gone, buddy. See you later. So
you lost 5K. You lost 5K.
So
be more careful about that.
The Ravens are already coming in swinging, bro.
And they're gonna have to. They're down 6. And I hope this is some good Guilty Gear. Shout out my teammate Jekyll. Hasn't been able to play the game yet this season.
Good.
That's not good. I'm hoping and praying for you.
All right.
And so we see him with his pad there.
Him got a fight stick. Never mind. Forget I said.
Isn't that called like a fight pad or something like that?
It's a
game pad or because I thought fight sticks with the actual stick.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and let you know right now that X-Ray is Leo Whitefang and Herb is Kai Kisuke. So Ravens are player 2 and Eclipse are player 1. Got F1 up next. Herb applying a lot of pressure. He's playing way different than he did in King of Fighters. He knows that X-Ray is a definitely force to be reckoned with here. And he's got to adapt to this. Nice DP up into the air. X-Ray applying a lot of pressure with the possible comeback. Knocks him right on back. That actually was the comeback. Get out of here. One more life left for Herb, while X-Ray still has both his lives left.
Herb already taken half health away from X-Ray aspect here.
We saw that last round.
Good grab.
Does this mean down low complete for Herbert? Doesn't look like it. It looks like X-Ray is applying more pressure. Knocks him right on the back. Let's go. For the Holy Order, sent another projectile right out of his way, slows him down, catches him, grabs him, shoots another projectile, and applies even more pressure. But Leo Whitefang got knocked down. Leo Whitefang thrives off of the pressure that he has.
That is 1 round off of each. Whoever wins this stays on. Loser gets off the sticks.
Off the sticks. Goodbye. X-Ray already applying, again, more pressure, not giving Herb the opportunity to think, react, adapt at all. So Herb has got to think on the fly here. And X-Ray goes around him, hits him with the super. Get out of here, buddy.
And that is going to be X-Ray aspect taking out Herb here in this Guilty Gear match. Stars coming in next. X-Ray aspect got 1 health.
Leaving Pip-Boy with no fist bump. Now we got Stars going in. Now he got the fight stick.
The fight stick.
Fight stick. So nice fist bump. Fist bump. Fist bump.
Fist bump. He didn't leave him hanging on the fib bump.
No, he didn't leave him hanging at all. I wonder who Stars plays. Now, again, like I said, Stars is the type of endgamer who, does the same thing as what Leo Whitefang does. Is that is apply a lot of pressure, try to put applies a lot of pressure, wants to be able to do as much damage as Elfelt. Really?
Goated character.
Goated character indeed.
I like that pick.
He trying to use the TLG special, baby.
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works.
Let's see if it works.
I told you Stars wanted to do that. All right. Uh-oh. And that is that a forfeit from the Ravens? It
Looks
does
like
look
it.
like that was a forfeit from the Ravens. What happened? I'm so surprised.
Diff. Got diffed.
So, I mean, I'm just gonna go with what we saw happen this last game. We saw her showing a strong lead, applying a lot of pressure, but X-Ray was able to adapt to it. They both did lose a round, but I mean, honestly, X-Ray ended up starting out on top.
Yes.
Or it ended up on top. And then Stars went in, and I'm not sure what exactly happened, but then it ended up turning into a forfeit. Very unfortunate for the Ravens, but
yes.
you know, we're moving on to F1. I definitely see AJ going in for this. AJ or Nexus?
I'm thinking that it's gonna be AJ going against Herb. That's the lineup I see. If not, we might see Rick Foci.
Right. I do see either Herb. No, I see Wonku or Genghis going in for this. I feel like Wonku is a racer. Is someone who's proficient in racing games.
You said Wonku or Genghis? I don't see Genghis playing racing games. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do not see him going in for these racers. Especially a 1v1 racer, I don't see it.
Hey, listen, man. I didn't know.
You crazy. You crazy.
The rest of the games are team games. He could have.
Team racers, I can see him going in for.
Yeah,
he has to.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I personally don't see them voluntarily choosing him for a racer.
It's true. We do have Wonku going in, and we got Snappy going in.
Interesting choice.
I agree.
Interesting choice.
Ryan coming in with the new merch drip. Look at him.
Look at that sweatshirt. Looks familiar.
It does.
Almost like you're wearing it.
Almost like I'm wearing it.
And Gamers on the back. That's clean. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. That's a clean sweatshirt.
Yeah, baby. All right. So.
And we got new hats as well.
Yep.
And new shirts. Jinx. That's crazy. They look tough too. All right. And F1, this is a difficult setup for some people that might not know the setup. It is very elaborate. It is a very elaborate setup, and there's multiple options that you have to choose going into it. And once the person setting it up finishes their setup, the other team has to set theirs up as well. So you have to make sure you allow time for them as well to set up.
Gotcha. And if I remember correctly, a player told me that F123 does not play the same as F122.
This is correct. Wonder who told you that.
I wonder.
It doesn't. There is differences because in F123 there is an overheat function that happens when your vehicle overheats. It makes it braking is it's a little more difficult because, as you would think, you brake a lot, then those brakes are going to get hot and the brakes might not work as well, and that might sometimes cause people to hit a wall, might not brake early enough. And you'll have like a notification saying like overheat.
Yeah, and it does look like Snappy is on the bottom, so Eclipse is on the bottom, and Ravens or Wonku is on the top. And it already looks like Wonku is, taking lead here. Again, you really don't want to try to race the NPC. You're technically only racing one person.
Hey, I'm racing all of them. I'm getting first place. That's what I'm going for.
Okay.
I don't blame her.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, I will say that, being close to another person or another in-gamer is dangerous. We saw this before with Scarlet versus Jury. He noticed that Jury was in the lead and he wasn't going to take that win. He took too many penalties and he DNF'd.
Now, I do you know the reasoning why I agree Wonku should stay racing up here?
What's that?
Staying up this far is gonna cause Snappy to realize, all right, I gotta start actually racing. I gotta get up there.
Mm.
I have to race fast. Racing faster will make him cause more mistakes if it's a newer racer. They won't know when and how to start applying more gas, and that would cause them to possibly hit a wall in a sharp turn, going too fast, not really looking out for the map itself.
That does make sense. You also want to make sure that you are in a like you said, it's learning how to control and take care of pressure, because now you have that threat of, like you said, I need to win my race, right? I need to catch up. And with that being said, with you not being able to understand what to do with that pressure and applying those mistakes, it obviously is going to end up, hurting you in the end.
And I think that with Wonku up, because you can see on the minimap the NPC behind Wonku has a little distance between them. So if she keeps that distance, she'll be fine. She could even let the person pass on the next turn, slow down around the turn, and let them pass.
No, she's not slowing down, bro.
She is not. And on the top screen, you will see at some point there'll be a white arrow that'll show up. As you can see, once that turns red, that means the person behind you is about to pass. So if you know it's not the other end gamer behind you, let them pass when you see that red.
That's very
pass.
true. Yep. So really good showing here from Wonku. She's now in 9th place. She got another warning. She's colliding with a bunch of the other racers, which she needs to be careful of. Wants to make sure that, because you can still, even if you do win in the, not even first place, but if you, like right now, if Wonku were even able to win 14th and Snappy won 17th or made it to 17th, that still doesn't mean that you can't win due to all of the penalties and everything. Looks like they're extremely close to each other, and Snappy passes right past Wonku.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Snappy taking the lead. Now I'm curious to see how Wonku's gonna get this back. Are you go and take the outside on a turn, try and outspeed them, or just stay in their draft? And it's looking like she is going to be taking. I think she might try and take the inside turn on the next right here. Yep, exactly.
Snappy's still having that lead. Not for very much longer. Careful.
Oh, that was very risky. Oh, man, Wonku took that really sharp.
Oh, Snappy's got to be careful. He is in pretty much between two cars right now.
And Snappy's still in the lead here. And there is one NPC between the two. Nice job slowing down around the turn. Wonku taking that towards the inside. Now, Snappy is taking these turns very wide. If Wonku picks up on that, she'll be able to take the inside turn when she gets up close to him. Because if he takes the outside, you take the inside line. If you pick up speed halfway through at the apex of the turn, you'll be able to gain more speed and get ahead of him. And so that is ideally when you want to. That's when you would want to do your overtake. And DRS should be available on the next lap.
To what?
So that it like helps when you like go for an overtake. I don't know what the DRS stands for.
Doctor.
Dr. S. But so it like helps you gain speed around turns, and you can I guess kind of like go a little faster taking over.
Did you see that? Snappy got a 2-second penalty.
Yes.
That's gonna hurt him.
It will, because if Wonku does end behind him, but is within those 2 seconds, which she definitely is right now, then she will still take the win.
Mm-hmm. This is exactly what I was talking about as far as like penalties and things like that. Because now she really just needs to make sure that she just keeps up with him. And again, it's now a 1v1 all over again.
Yes. And that's another situation where Snappy's taking the outside turn. That could have been a possible time for Wonku to take the lead, but as we already noted, doesn't necessarily need it right now because of that penalty. I'm curious if she saw the penalty.
Oh no!
Oh. Wow. You want to talk about it? That's very unfortunate. That's R.I.P. Wonku. That was he swerved to the left, swerved back right. What I would say is, if you see him swerving like that, he's obviously trying to wreck you. So wait until that turn to take. I think she didn't see the penalty.
I don't think she saw the penalty.
I don't think she saw it, because if I was Wonku and saw the penalty, I would play a lot more passive. I wouldn't have been trying to go for a pass there. But it was a good showing from both of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a really good race from Wonku. Stayed in the top 10 for the first 2 laps, dropped down to 14th, then 15th, and it was swapped between both of them for 15th and 16th place. And Snappy did end up getting the wheel off of Wonku there at the beginning of the 5th lap, allowing Eclipse to take that win. And I just say, Snappy stole that win from Wonku.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
100%. That was Wonku's game, and Snappy stole it from her.
It definitely was her like redemption arc, and he just took it. He just snatched it away.
Yes,
he is like, that's enough.
So now up next we got NBA 2K24. We got Herb and him going in for the Ravens against Rick Fossai and AJ Lil Blue. I think this is going to be a good match.
It is going to be a good match. I do actually. How is him in 2K?
As long as they actually let him play a point guard now, it'll be good. Because he's been practicing shooters, but the last 2 games he's gone in for 2K, they made him play big. And he plays a lot better as a 1 or 2, which is point guard or shooting guard, as opposed to playing a center or a power forward. And they've been having him play like Shaq or Giannis or Kareem, as opposed to playing like Curry, Kawhi, Kobe, playing these more well-known shooters. And I want to see him play a 1 or 2.
Sorry, guys.
So we are going to be getting that 2K up here, seeing these picks. And we will get an update on players after it's picked. Need for Speed coming up next. And
we will cut over to the head-to-head. We don't want to get that copyright strike. All right, but on to the game.
Kawhi and Curry, that is going to be very difficult against Giannis. Kawhi having to guard Giannis is going to be funny. That's going to be that's going to be funny.
So, I do think that this is going to be a really good testament to see just how well the Ravens have gotten in sports games. I know they played this a lot. I've seen them play this on Wednesdays. The problem is we got the sports bells champ here, but that doesn't mean that they're unstoppable, right?
It does not. Beatable. They're a beatable 2K team.
They are a beatable 2K team.
Shout out my Cobras. Yeah.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
AJ's Curry. Rick Fosai is Giannis. We're finding out who the other two are. Herb is Kawhi, and then him is Curry.
And it's the Ravens that have to go against Giannis. That's gonna be. If I'm Eclipse, I'm doing everything through Giannis. Kawhi's not gonna be able to guard him in the paint. It's gonna be super exploited. They just gotta keep. They have to be making their threes if they're gonna win.
And apparently him is Curry, and that's kind of a little bit about what you were going against.
That is what I wanted.
Okay.
I wanted him on Curry, but I would have wanted Herb on at least a small forward who could somewhat guard a taller player like Giannis, because like I've stated, it's going to be difficult to guard. Not impossible, but very difficult. And they picked after the Giannis pick. So they did that deliberately. So curious to see how that will play out.
So right now, it does look like the Ravens are the ones who have the ball. And that is Mr. Herb moving the ball around, trying to push himself in, but not able to get, like you said, past Giannis. Gives it to him. Him being guarded really well. Nice screen. All right, tries to put it up.
Nice
he
pump
got
fake.
Passed through.
Giannis needs to stay on his feet.
He
Rick
does.
Fosai, I'm talking to you. Oh, that was a great pick and roll.
AJ puts it up. Doesn't quite get it. Rick Fosai passes it right on over. Good guard from him.
Watch the roll.
Oh, wow.
Green bean make your mama scream.
Hope not.
I hope not. All right. Set a screen for him. And him has basically no stamina, but doesn't need it. Tying it up.
Let's go, him.
2-2. Let me see Rick Fosai passing the ball in.
All right. A lot of movement on the outside. Pushing right on in.
He needs to boost that defense.
Gives it back. Oh my gosh.
Defense is looking very weak. You got to step it up, him. You got to step up that defense.
All right, him pushes right on back in.
Oh,
puts it up.
Step back.
Boom. Let's go.
Okay.
So for the opponent, so the Ravens are the opponents and the Eclipse are your team.
Yeah, my team.
Nice 2 points.
Okay.
Oh, nice answer back from him.
This is back and forth.
5 and 5.
Oh, making him look silly.
Oh, another
Where you going,
2.
him? Looking like he's on skates. That was a good foul. That was a good foul. Him was open on the side. Didn't foul. It was going to be another 2. Oh.
What?
He wanted 3. What happens when you get greedy?
Yup.
Why are they not letting Giannis go through? They can literally just do everything through Giannis now because they're up 3.
Nobody's on fire yet.
don't know why Giannis didn't go for a block.
I don't know why. Exactly.
What
I was going to say they're going to just let him just go right on in, huh? Passes it over. Is he going to put it up? Puts it right on up.
Just keep doing that. Giannis can body him in the paint.
All right. Going around. Passes it back.
You should have shot way earlier.
They still got what they needed, though.
Did they, though? Could have had another. Would have been 8-9.
Fair. Now, they are playing up to 21, and they have to win by 2 points.
Do it again. Ooh.
Nice. Puts it
And
up.
That's green. See, it could have been tied. We made that last 3.
That's true.
It's all right, though.
Puts it up.
Be up 3.
Gets another one.
Up 3. Eclipse with 12. Ravens with 9. Him with the ball, passing it over to Herbert, the man himself.
Oh, wow.
And a yam on Giannis like that.
And it already looks like both the Currys are hot, which is based off of momentum. The higher the momentum, the higher you play, or the better you play. The more shots you get, except that one.
And that is going to be Ravens ball. All right, and Herb taking in the ball. Good little spin move there. Hurry, reaching. Why are you reaching?
Why you always reaching?
Sing it.
I couldn't do the rest.
Okay.
Wait, where? I was about to ask where Herb was, but Herb is chilling on the side. Got to take it back.
AJ with the board.
I cannot believe they let him run all the way up like that.
What is this defense? That's the one thing that. Okay, nice shot. Just not nice enough.
Yep, not good enough.
Oh,
I thought he was going to take that. Oh, there we go. Now we can go ahead back in.
There it is.
That's wild.
Okay.
And now him is on fire.
All right, and now the Ravens are down 3. They just need to get a couple stops here. Not fouls, stops. Misunderstood what I said.
You did.
I understand.
Oh, and it's in there.
Green from deep.
Now, one thing that I'm seeing is that the Eclipse, both of the teams are on fire.
Doesn't matter.
Does not matter.
Splash in your face.
I love seeing the fact that nobody's cold. Oh my goodness.
No visits from Jack
Just
Frost
non-stop.
today. All right, Herb passing out to him. And with a dribble move, was going to take the shot. But instead, Herb takes it in for the slam. All right, and it's AJ going to end it here with a 3. Going to get the 1.
There we
Smart.
go. One more. Doesn't look like, it doesn't look like AJ's hot anymore, but he is.
Herb's the only one that is not. Good pick. Good bailout. That's back.
We'll put that up.
Get another pick. Get another pick. Come up for the pick. Sure he came up.
He sold. That's not what you want to hear. And that is game.
He sold. That is going to be 2K going to Eclipse.
And we're back at Need for Speed.
Need for Speed. So, what lineups you think we're going to be seeing coming in here?
Okay. Genghis, Wonku, Herb, him.
Okay. I'm thinking for the Ravens, we're going to be seeing, I'm thinking Genghis is going to go in. I'm thinking Herb's going to go in, Wonku, and Stars. even out him, because the last couple races in Need for Speed, him has been like the only one that can't keep up. I ain't gonna lie, he's been the only one that hasn't been keeping up. He'll
He's
fall behind.
trying his best.
I understand.
He's got something. He got something to prove this time.
I understand, but I think it would be in their best interest not to put him in right now. Now for Eclipse, they're putting in Nexus. They're putting in Snappy. They're putting in Phoenix.
Okay.
And they're gonna put. That's it. Yeah. Right? Did I name 4?
Nexus, Snappy.
No, that's 3. And AJ Lil Blue. That's the lineup.
I see Rick Fossard going in instead of AJ.
I could understand that.
And I mean, 4v4. We talked about this in the beginning of the game. You have one team that's the Racers, one team that's the Cops. I believe the Cops have their abilities come back every so often. They're on cooldown, and then for the Racers, they only have a limited supply.
So both sides have a limited supply.
Okay.
And the Cops gain their nitro boost faster than Racers, but Racers have things that they can do to gain their boost back faster, as like driving on the opposite side of the road. Racers get more boost. Taking shortcuts, both teams get more boost. Almost hitting a car but missing them will get the Racers more boost.
All right, so it looks like you were right. Well, we both missed Herb.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Me either.
Was not expecting that.
All right, so we got Snappy. We got Phoenix.
Right.
We got Rick Fossai. Go ahead and put Nexus in.
He already is. It was him in a reset.
All right, I see it now. Yeah. So it's right there.
Green mixed it with the white.
Looks a little weird.
All right, and so what do you think we're going to be seeing out of this game?
It all depends on who the most wanted is.
Racers are going to be Eclipse. Cops are going to be Ravens.
Okay. So I'm hoping if Nexus is the most wanted, I feel like this is an Eclipse win. If Phoenix is the most wanted, again, I feel like it's an Eclipse win. However, if it's Rick Fossai or Snappy, I think it may be a win for the Ravens.
Why?
Because, well, first, Rick Fossai, don't get me wrong. I do feel like Rick Fossai obviously is a strong shooter. I haven't seen him in Racers. So I want him to prove me wrong. And the same with Snappy. Right? I know that both of these guys are very versatile end gamers. I know that they can adapt. I just don't feel like they are. I personally don't feel like they're Racers. And again, I could be wrong.
I think it's also, you also have to think about their teammates helping them. So
I
with
do
the
forget
other
about that.
Racers, they can toss out. They can use their own jammers. If there's an EMP on the most wanted, they can use their own, and it'll work just the same as if the most wanted uses their own. The other Racers do have more util than the most wanted does. They get more, as well as they get their turbo faster. All of the abilities for the non-most wanted Racers, they will get their abilities faster. So they are able to help out a lot more than the most wanted helping himself.
Gotcha. And
so I think it's going to come down to how aggressive are the Ravens going to be as Cops.
Well, again, going back to Stars being one of those aggressive players, I do feel like with him being an aggressive one, that's kind of going to force everybody else to kind of follow suit, right? And then also with the knowledge that Wanku knows about, Racers, and also with her knowing Need for Speed, I do feel like that the Ravens here do have a really good upper hand. And again, to let you guys know, that for NBA, that was an Eclipse win and we were correct the whole time.
What he said. Yeah. And so now we will be getting into this Need for Speed in approximately 3 seconds here. That's my guess.
SRT Charger. SRT.
And we got the next whiz spin. What is it gonna be?
Give me Street Fighter.
Forza.
Black colored. Yep.
Fortnite.
Oh man, so Fortnite I'm really looking forward to. I definitely think that is going to be a win for the Ravens, but I do always forget that the Eclipse have some really strong Fortnite players here as well. But again, they need to realize that Stars doesn't drive, so he has the upper hand.
Him plays this too. Him plays for it.
Does he drive?
It has.
He's
It has
garbage.
shit handling off the switch.
Let him know.
Test it out. Test it out.
Oh man. Oh, this is too funny. I think this is Rick Fossai is most wanted, so this will definitely be a tester. Oh no!
What you doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
His controls on it on his
No.
His controller only controlled the camera, not the.
It's time to adapt.
racing.
Go, Rick Fossai.
I saw him sit up like I can't do anything.
Oh,
and swap
no.
the keyboard.
Now, if you guys don't remember, this is the same map, I believe, that Titus used against Lockdown in the Titus Lockdown matchup. And that tech that he used, he is getting messed all types of up. Yo, Rick Fossai is not making it out. Somebody help him.
Oh.
Help him, guys. Help him, please.
So now we are watching Wonku here. And
All
back
right.
to Rick Fossai. And he got out somehow. Made it through this roadblock. And putting some good distance between him and the cops. You see one of the racers just he got spiked by his own teammate. Oh my gosh. Phoenix ended up using spikes on Snappy.
I'm getting AP'd. I'm on him.
Or other way around, Snappy used it on Phoenix. Oh my goodness. And that is a huge crash there. He's down to about half health.
I do feel like for this situation, because Rick Fossai is not able to get his controller or whatever it is, his controls set up, this is really putting him at a really bad disadvantage right now.
And not to mention,
oh no!
Not to mention a little earlier, Snappy used spike strips on his teammate Phoenix.
Ah, that is unfortunate.
So, that does a good bit of damage to his own teammate.
Yes, it does. So as Rick Fossai continues to try and get away, hopefully he can get adjusted to, his controls so that he can potentially get away.
And there is one down for each side. You do see Nexus is out of the race as well as him. Both DNF'd. And now we are watching Stars in the WRX here. WRX is a really good off-road vehicle. And nice EMP.
No.
Turn into
Get
him.
Oh no!
Just missed the hit. He said he's gonna go for a spike here. Let's see it.
I'm surprised with all, Rick Fossai still has so much damage left, or so much health left on his car with as much damage that he's taken. It looks like Stars gets hit with the EMP.
I don't think he has any spikes. So wait, hold on.
And so let's see. He passes by him.
Not able to get the spike out.
No,
Did get a
but
tap. Missed the hit on him.
But again, they are going at it. Oh no, Stars hits another car. Rick Fossai has the opportunity to peel off.
Win.
All right, now we can see Rick Fossai. He's taking a lot of damage, not a lot of health left.
All right, and it's taking the inside. And that was a spike strip on Wonku there.
Really good spike strip.
from Snappy. That was better than Snappy's last one on Phoenix.
Yes, it was, but now this really gives the Eclipse the opportunity to peel off. It's crazy just how fast Rick Fossai was able to adapt to get himself out of it. He is literally getting ready to cross that line to start escaping.
Yep, use that ship right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So now I believe that Rick Fossai is now out of the area for them to catch him. He's getting to the point where he's starting to escape. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yes, you are right. He entered cooldown, and
it looks like the Ravens are catching up. He's right back in it.
They caught back up, back in the range. And it is just Genghis and Wonku left for the cops. Stars ended up DNFing.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
And so it is a 3 against 2. 3 being Eclipse as the racers. We see Phoenix, Rick Fossai, and Snappy still in. So now we are watching Wonku at the moment.
Wonku's trying to catch up.
A little too hard of a turn there.
Yep. Whatever PC Wonku is currently on, we will get that output, that monitor and output, so that you guys can hear a little bit about what's going on that PC. But I know, switch it over to the monitor and output. Make sure that's turned up. Advanced audio options.
And so we do see that Genghis caught back up. He is right in front of Wonku here.
There we go. Appreciate you.
And there is that game audio for you guys.
Yep, I hear them cops. Oh no! Rick Fossai, get out of there. He's trying his best to move. He you know what? When he got hit, when they pushed him forward, giving him that momentum that he needs, he just needs to escape, yo. Look how low his health is. He has to escape. This has to be that final push.
He's not escaping.
Yes, he can.
He's not.
I can see it.
He's not.
I feel it.
No. There's no abilities left. He's got an EMP locked on.
He's going to try. No! There was an awful time. No!
That's a crash, and that is going to be busted by Genghis. The Ravens are going to take Need for Speed. Just barely.
Rick Fossai made the mistake of turning around at the wrong time.
I agree with the turnaround because he had the EMP locked on. He doesn't have any jammers. If he gets hit by the EMP, that's going to wreck him because of how low his health was. He had to turn around so he wouldn't get hit by the EMP.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just he let go of the e-brake too soon. If he holds it a little longer, he could have done a full 180 and drove off.
Oh, okay.
So just holding it a little longer to be able to drive the opposite direction to avoid the contact. It still would have been very difficult, but that probably would have been his best bet because he can't just take the EMP hit because that would have wrecked him and they still would have lost.
I gotcha.
That's why I said they ain't winning because I knew that I had a feeling there was at least one EMP.
Those
left.
EMPs take a lot of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
It takes like probably about maybe a quarter health, close to it. So it's a good amount of damage.
It's a big significant amount. Oh man, that is unfortunate. Well, looks like Ravens got their win for Need for Speed. I am just blown away at how close they were to escaping. I think the outcome would have been way different if Rick Fossai would have been able to start with whatever settings that he usually has it on. Because
I think the settings that he didn't have was being able to play on controller. Because his controller was just controlling the camera, not the actual car itself.
Yeah.
And so I think he sat up real quick and locked it
like,
in.
yo, let's go ahead and get this keyboard and mouse go over with, bro. But it definitely goes to show that like even in the time of my controller isn't working, being able to be like, all right, cool, next option. I need to get
Right.
to it now. Unfortunately, he took a lot of damage, a lot of unnecessary damage in the beginning, which kind of put him at a bad spot when he finally started to acclimate to, all right, cool, this is where I need to be on keyboard and mouse or keyboard, if you will. But pushing on past that into Fortnite, it looks like we've got Pip-Boy, X-Ray, and AJ going in for this. That's a really interesting team. I think the Eclipse are hoping for UFC because Nexus is nasty at UFC. Or I mean, it's either UFC, Yu-Gi-Oh, or a team game.
I don't think. I think it's going to be some sort of strategy game up next. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like it's going to be League of Legends.
I mean, regardless, I feel like Nexus will fit in where would it honestly at whichever game.
Yeah, he's a very good fill. He's able to play almost all of the categories and just play it to a very high standard.
Rookie of the year.
That's right.
Rookie of the year. Showing what he really can do in his sophomore year. Right? Now, again, we see this again. This has been happening all day. Stars and Genghis going in for another shooter.
Yes. And her.
I mean, yeah, her, but
yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
But we have Stars and Genghis going in. Again, Fortnite kind of fits Stars' play style, really fast, really aggressive, pushing forward, trying to get as fast as a kill as you can before the circle closes up.
Doesn't necessarily have to be fast paced. You can play it slow.
Fast paced.
You can slow it down. And
yeah, for 2 seconds.
And on top of that, Eclipse ain't gonna play it.
Oh,
they gonna choose to forfeit it.
Honestly, I think that was a smart move on the Eclipse part.
It was
very smart move. And we got another wheel spin. I swear, if it's UFC, I'm gonna go crazy.
League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Calling it.
We got Street Fighter 6. Let's go, Pip-Boy. Let me see this disrespectful JP, please.
Pip-Boy's not going in.
Yes, he is, bro. That's wild for you to say. That's wild.
Imagine he just doesn't.
No, I would be so upset. So with Street Fighter 6, the way we play this, it's kind of like how we did for the same thing for King of Fighters. But this time we have 5 players going against each other. There's no download rounds. There are no second rounds. There's no lives. It's just you got that one life. You get some of your health back per round, and you share. I believe you share the super bar and everything as well.
Yes. That does carry over. So, I personally think in Street Fighter, it's better for your strong players to go towards the middle to the end in this situation because being able to build the charge, build your meter to be able to do your supers, I think would be very useful. And I think the higher level players will be able to get more use out of it as opposed to the newer players.
I definitely agree with you there. They have definitely made Street Fighter 6 a really easier game to play. So if you don't know, you can definitely switch between the modern and the classic controls or whatever they call it. And the modern controls allow you to do a lot of different moves, but simplifies it.
Yes.
To a degree. And then the classic is what, myself have played on all my life.
I play modern.
I used to get really upset at people who used to play modern. I'm like, yo, play the game. Learn how to do inputs. But, if it simplifies it. 100%. Yes. 100%, bro. I'm so glad that we're not allowed to play dynamic in this game. Jesus. Thank you for making that rule. I would have been upset.
That would be awful.
That would be awful. So I see, obviously, Nexus is going in. I definitely see Pip-Boy. Maybe Phoenix. X-Ray?
X-Ray is going to go in. And I think Snappy.
See, Let's see. I say Rick Fosa. Nah, I see Snappy. Yep. Good call.
Thank you.
I wonder who's going in for the Ravens.
Herb, Wonku, him, Genghis. They might put in stars as well.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think
so.
they might get a reset right before stars, and then they'll put them in.
Smart.
Yeah.
That's a smart move.
Now, what other games are you looking forward to seeing tonight?
I'm looking forward to see Carx Drift. I want to see Carx Drift. I want to, because I have a feeling they're gonna go with Castle Road, and I'm curious to see some scores people get on that. See if they can get above 10,000.
You think they can?
100% you can.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think they will? I would hope so. I hope so. I've seen him play it, and he's gotten like 20,000 once or twice. So I know he definitely can. So I'd like to see that.
Sounds like we are already. Oh, hello.
And so we see the nice head-to-head camera here.
Yay, let's go.
With the interim director at the moment.
The interim director. Mr. Snack Attack himself.
Snack Attack. I can't.
He looks so menacing trying to get all the characters and see who's going in first. So it looks like we got him versus Snappy. I wonder what characters.
Him eventually is going to be playing it. But he's playing Kimberly.
Okay.
He plays Modern Kimberly. He learned everything from Cutters.
With the square button?
UFC is up next. Nexus is available.
Is he? Oh,
it was a reset after him.
Oh, he is. Oh, beautiful. All right, so we've got who was up. So active is right now is Snappy versus him. We talked about that. Ravens are player 1 and Eclipse are player 2. Her chilling. I like how we got the sleeve on him. Like he plays sports or something.
It's trademarked.
All right. Applying
Carry
a good drive into the I almost said super. Yo, and that goes to show that they don't know that when you drive impact in the corner, that leaves you wide open. Nice. Very nice. Keeping that distance, trying to predict exactly where he's going to go. Into the grab. Boom. Go ahead, him.
Do it again.
Show him what he's doing. Show him how to play. Show him how to play. Hey, what a perfect KO.
Perfect KO.
All right. Him is already on a roll. Nexus already shaking his head like he don't know how to play this game. Nexus, show me what you got. I know you got something.
That's my brother.
That's your brother. No, not Nexus.
Other one behind it.
Who? Snack Attack? good old Snack Attack. Sitting in the back chilling.
All right, good teleport there. Way to close that distance.
And this, you can tell he
Drive
again
impact the corner.
Maybe no.
There it
no
is.
Perfects.
Oh, nice counter.
And Nexus answers right on back. He's playing classic Ken. I don't think that Nexus knows how to play this game.
Ooh, nice.
He knows how to escape out of grabs, which is good. With the EX Shoryuken. With the throw. All right, Nexus, I take back everything I just said.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I do. Nexus doing a lot of backing up, but not.
Good grab there.
That is it.
Take.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but no perfect here. Able to take some damage, some health from him. Next is Mr. Phoenix himself. I am Looking forward to seeing a little bit more.
In Street Fighter here at the UEL, we do have it set up so we do gain some health back after every round.
Yep.
So him basically has max health.
Yep. Looking at these controls on how he wants to do this. Snack attack looking like he at work. I wonder if that's how he hovers over the inmates.
Are you done with your food?
And again, we've seen this time and time again with him applying a lot of pressure, not giving Eclipse an opportunity to really do much of anything, and Phoenix kind of taking it easy, but not being able to do a lot of damage here. And another throw. Wow. Him is literally just going right through.
That's 3.
That is 3.
All right, now he's on to extra aspect. I think this is going to be a harder matchup for him, but I think he can still do it.
This is where I talked about having your anchor last. Having your anchor last in this scenario would be a big problem. Because, again, you do gain some of your health back, but are you really going to be able to sweep 5 whole people in Street Fighter? I'm not saying that it can't be done.
It's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Looks like they're trying to figure. Looks like there may have been a penalty timeout on the Ravens, from what I understand. I do believe they may have set this up incorrectly, and I could be wrong. I believe that I don't think that they had it where the health comes back. Or not?
No, the health comes back.
I'm not talking about the health comes back where he came back with full life. I don't know. I'm not sure. Remember, he took some damage, right? So let's see if when this match starts up, if him is going to have a full life bar.
Right.
Or not. So it looks like they're trying. Looks like they're trying to figure things out. But while they try and figure this out, what are your thoughts on this game so far today? How do you feel about it?
Do you think extra aspect and Pip-Boy can beat him?
Yes.
I agree.
At least they can. I think they can at least get past him. Now, at this point in time in this game, in this match, do I think that both X-Ray and Pip-Boy are going to be able to beat the rest of the Ravens after him? No.
Yes.
But again, this leads me back to I didn't think that they were going to be good at football club. And again, Pip-Boy and X-Ray proved me wrong.
I appreciate you saying the right name, by the way. It means a lot.
Oh, you're welcome. I was like, what? But, having them, really prove me wrong as far as winning in football club is, oh, snap. But yeah, I do think that it shows that they have the potential to do that. Oh, no. Oh.
I think they're doing a full restart.
I do believe so.
Because I just saw Snappy come back in.
Oh,
Phoenix is getting ready
they
again.
are. That's crazy. So, that is a penalty timeout. I'll be right back.
And so I believe they're getting the full restart. We will find out what is going on with that. Directors are talking. Vince is going out to find out. Over there with Snack Attack. And I'm curious if they will be changing up their order. I don't know if they can. I don't think they can. And so it was a wrong setup there from the Ravens. And so they're going to be restarting from the beginning. And I think it was exactly what you said before with the health.
Yeah. And it was a really good call, in my opinion, by Ryan or the GM on deck, just so that, hey, look, you guys got the penalty timeout. Now that you have the penalty timeout, let's fix it and let's keep it pushing.
All right, him just got to do it again.
Yep. Let's get another perfect. Him. Don't get another perfect 2 times in a row, bro. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, Snappy, fight back. Wait, that's not Snappy. Who's that?
That's Snappy. And he gets the perfect KO a second time against Snappy. Snappy can't go against him's Kimberly.
No, he cannot. Now, Nexus, let's get you back in. Let's do something a little bit different now.
Let's do a little more damage.
Let's do a little bit more damage. You got this, bro.
I saw my teammate LA out there. Yeah, that's my teammate. He heard Street Fighter, said, "All right, I'm here."
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Here.
I'm already here. All right, Nexus. Now he needs to get himself out of the corner. Look, him is doing the same thing over and over again. You guys got to know they're not the EX.
Punish.
And it's looking like a little bit of a repeat. There you go. Oh no, with the Hadouken. Now he is in burnout, where he can take a lot of chip damage here.
Get the teleport. There it is. Oh, nice throw escape. That's roughly the same amount that he had last time.
It really is.
That's roughly the same.
It truly is. So I believe what ended up happening is the Eclipse ended up calling out exactly what was happening.
Yes.
And so because they did call it out
within those 2 minutes.
Yep, within those 2 minutes, we're here now. So now we get to really see how much health that he would have gotten back.
And
that
makes sense.
Into the level 3.
You get about a quarter health back, I think, roughly.
Yeah. I think it's all dependent also on the health, the time remaining as well.
Oh, really?
I think so.
That makes sense.
And him with a good drive impact.
Him's trying to get that full health.
He really is. And
I think he's going to get it.
I think he's back at full health, bro.
I think he's going to get it.
I think he's back at full health. All right. Now we're back to where we started. Nothing has changed.
Nothing's changed.
But the health.
No. No, he's still at full health. He's still got that full health.
Fair. Okay. So now we got X-ray aspect going in. Choosing his character. I don't know who he plays. So I'll be interested to find out. If he plays, with him playing Leo, I'm assuming that he plays someone who applies just as much pressure. I would think someone who would apply that much pressure would probably be Marissa.
He's gonna play Modern Geef.
Or Modern Geef, bro. The guy, but I don't feel like he's fast enough for X-ray.
He's definitely not gonna play Modern Geef.
Modern Geef is dangerous though. Oh my gosh.
He go crazy.
1 button supers, bro.
It's actually 2 buttons.
2 button. Oh, I'm sorry. 2 button super.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, you hit 2 and 4. Super. Yeah. JP.
What? Okay, level 2. And just nothing but pressure. All right, are we going to see nice block?
All right, he's in burnout though.
And into the level 1 super. I could be wrong. It may have been a level 2.
It was a level something.
It was
a level.
He's still in burnout. He's got to be careful, especially with that JP. JP can apply a lot of chip damage.
Good grab. Nice jump over that.
I'm not seeing an amnesia at all.
Good grabs.
Yo, let's go him. Okay, and him gets another dub.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Taking out 4. X-ray aspect can't handle him.
Oh man.
Can't do it. Pit Boy asking for a button check.
No button checks. Just go in with JP.
You don't get that button check. Nah, everyone gets a button check if they ask for it.
That's true.
But you have to ask for it.
You have to ask for it.
Please, sir, can I have my button checked?
All right. Now, Pip-Boy, I've seen he is a really strong.
You were saying? you were saying? Him did his job. He got 4. He didn't do any damage to Pip-Boy, but he got his 4.
Yeah. Why we fade back over to a perfect KO? That's madness. So you're absolutely right. Him did take out 4 people on his own.
And we saw how much health he had.
Technically 7.
You're right.
Technically 7 people.
He got his 7. All right.
But now we've got Wonku going in. I don't know who I see Wonku playing with. I feel like I want any and everybody to play with Marissa. I feel like Herb plays Marissa. I don't know. I'm just saying. But it looks like she plays Ken, and they don't know how to handle this pressure. JP is just not. Look at the teleport into the drive. Nope, blocks it. All right, Pip-Boy, now you got to make sure that you obviously keep your distance. Watch out for any moves, any projectiles. You got to keep that health, and he does.
If I'm Wonku, you got to start parrying some of those.
All right.
Stars coming in with his light up box.
And again, another Ken main.
Ken. Do you think he's going to be able... he's got to take at least half health off of Pip-Boy here.
I have a hard time believing that Stars is going to be able to take off Half-Life. If and I'm not saying that he plays anything like Wonku, but if he plays anything like her, and doesn't know how to push up on that pressure that JP applies from that distance, it's going to be the same result.
Right. I think he has to play this a little different.
Yes, he definitely has to.
If what is
somebody please get Star some glasses.
What's going through your head right now if you're Herb? Other than I'm tired.
Yo, let me play. Let me play. All right. And see, we're seeing a lot of what just happened to Wonku. Kind of the same thing. Him keeping his and we saw again, Wonku was able to hit with the Hadouken. And
good
the
counter.
Response hits him back into the air. Another smack. And that is going to be game into the level 1.
Wow. That's crazy.
All right. Now we got Genghis.
With the Manon. All right, let's see what you got, Genghis.
You told me Genghis don't play fighters.
I said he don't play racers.
Oh, that's true. You did say that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I
apologize.
It's okay. Apology accepted. And now we got the Manon against JP.
What's our next game? Yep. I don't remember either. Got that. Okay. Spins him around. Now we got something. He's already got a medallion, which is really good. Now he just into the level 2 super. Never mind. I don't think Genghis is winning this. Oh, he survived, but he gets grabbed.
Survived for now.
No, that's it.
All right, and that's going to be basically a full health Pip-Boy on JP against a full health Herb on Cammy. Who wins?
In the matchup, I would say that is a JP win, but it's not impossible. I've seen people with Cammy be able to beat JP's before. He just has to be smart about it. He's already been grabbed. He already brought his health right to where his is. All right. Nice anti-air. Doesn't let him get any really movement. And blocks the EX into the super, which is blocked. Leaves him wide open. That's not good.
And I think we might see a Pip-Boy counter sweep here.
into the amnesia.
Ooh.
Lots of pressure in the burnout. It doesn't matter.
And that is
It doesn't matter.
Hit Boy counter sweep.
Hit Boy counter sweep. I said that I did not think that it was possible for them to make a turnaround like that. And I said that I did not think that X-Ray and Pit Boy were going to be able to beat the rest of the Ravens. And again, Eclipse have proven me wrong.
Yes.
One more time tonight.
Now,
Pit Boy, I apologize.
UFC coming up next.
Send Nexus in there. Nexus got it.
Who's going in for the Ravens? Is it going to be Herb?
It doesn't matter.
Is it going to be Herb or him? Those are the only two options that I see up there for UFC.
You know what? Him. This is him's redemption arc, right? Him wanted to go for the sports belt last season, and I saw Nexus mop the floor with him.
Do you know what belt he's going for this season? Do you know what he wants to be the best at this season? Strategy.
Who's the strategy belt holder?
That is, I think, Eclipse. Maybe Ghost.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I
don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I think it might be Ghost.
Okay.
Or it might be. Actually, I think Eclipse is. I think they just won it last season.
Okay. By Snack Attack.
Snack Attack.
But I want to see the improvement from him. I want to see if he can actually make Nexus think, oh, snap, like he's gotten that much better, or he could potentially beat me.
He's a problem.
Good. And that's what I want to see.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see from him. I really want to see the run back. I really want to see, because we all know Nexus is really good at UFC.
Yes.
We've seen it before. I would love.
We don't get to see that. I understand. I actually don't. I don't understand why they always put Herb in over him. I personally, nothing against Herb. I think him is personally better at UFC. I think he should go in over Herb. Herb has more coverage. I think him needs to be playing UFC over Herb. I don't understand, but it's sorry. I digress.
I'm just hurt.
Feel the pain.
But
I see the pain.
All right, we got two of the same character. Looks like Eclipse are, I think this is still, yep, Nexus and Herb. Looks like Eclipse are player 1 and Ravens are going to be player 2. So Eclipse are going to be on the left side. Ravens are going to be on the right side for StarCraft. I do see this a game that will be played today.
Yes, I agree. Oliveira.
They went with lightweight, huh?
Lightweight champion.
I wonder what it's like to go against yourself.
Just like you just see your twin up across from you.
All right. So the Ravens are player 2. They are on the right side, and we have Herb in the blue gloves. Nexus is that red?
Yeah. So red gloves. So the yellow shorts is going to be Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
The white shorts is Herb. Ooh, good jab. Herb comes out with a good quick 1-2 body shot combo.
Yeah, but what I like to see from nice hip, nice kick. I said nice hip. That's weird.
Nice hip.
All right. So what I like seeing from Nexus is he knows his spacing. He knows how to. He tends to turn it to his pace when he's playing. See what I mean? Like Herb tried to get in. Nexus said, "Nah, this is my game.
Nah, I can't do that to me. He ain't gonna take that." Good jabs there.
Like what I like from it, Herb has got to start blocking that side.
I think he needs to change stance.
He's getting him with a lot of body shots.
Oh, nice shot. Get the knees. Get the. Oh, you need to do some knees there. Ooh,
Nice catch. I like how Nexus knew that was coming because that's probably something that he would have done.
Yes. All right, and they traded shots there. And Herb playing a little more patient there for a second. At least the block a second too early. Got a couple shots to the head.
And again,
nice takedown there from Nexus. Herb gets right back up.
Again, Nexus with knowing when that kick's going to come in. Really smart. Jeez. Gets him with the nice 1, 2, 3 and gets out of there.
And missing on that hook. He made contact with a really strong kick there. And nice 1, 2, and then left hook.
Bro, Nexus is crazy at predicting that kick.
Fast hands. Oliveira's got some quick punches, and Nexus has good reaction.
Yeah. Right. A little bit more spacing there for Herb. Nexus wasn't expecting him to go that far back.
All right, and with a body shot there. Got some strong hooks coming out. Nice body shots there from Nexus. Fake a kick.
And blocking a lot of shots, but the problem is for Herb's, and he's not, blocking. He's taking a lot of hits, especially to the face. Nexus really just taking down, not hitting him in the face, and taking down a lot on his body.
Yes.
And he also keeps going for the legs, so he's breaking his body down left and right, bro.
And the more body shots go down, the lower your stamina will be. And Nexus has been doing really good at getting damage everywhere. In the head, the body, the legs.
Yep.
Getting really good combos in.
Yep. And Herb's character is starting to fall apart a little bit. I just saw a little bit of that red on the right side. It's not looking too good. Another kick straight to the face. Come on, Herb. You got to block these.
Nice body kick. And a little distance. Oh.
That's crazy. That was almost at the same time.
All right,
round's about to come to an end.
Did it take down? Ooh, strong knee there to end the round.
Good job, Nexus, showing a lot of pacing on there, having things go at his own pace. Herb kind of falling behind, not really able to catch up, taking a lot of shots all over from the face to the body to the legs, the whole thing.
And good leg kicks here from Herb. Just continue mixing it up. Highs, body, leg kicks. Multiple body shots coming here. Get the flick kick. Ooh, nice uppercut.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize on those opportunities.
Gets
Nice
another
combo
body.
there. Nexus has some really good mix-ups here.
Yes, he
We're
does.
seeing a lot of 1-1-2 and then like a kick. And
I would like to see Herb kind of following in the footsteps of what Nexus is doing. And it's not like Nexus doesn't know that stuff is coming, but, you know, they're playing the same character.
Yes.
So it's...
he's capable of doing the same thing.
Right, exactly.
So fight fire with fire.
Yeah. Oof, nice. Let's see if he can...
Nice jabs and crosses there from Herb to interrupt that kick from Nexus. Nexus with a nice body shot, attempt at a head, and it was... The grab, got him in the clinch, trying to get those knees. And both Nexus and Herb have a lot of damage to the head. Herb, I would say, has a lot more damage to his body opposed to Nexus. And good blocks there from Nexus. And nice flick. That was a nice kick there from Nexus. Making contact. And Nexus missing a couple shots there, but connects on that major left hook. And Nexus with the weave into the jab. Gets the elbow. Knocks Herb back. Herb trying to fight back, but he's low on stamina.
Can't really do very much. Again, Nexus is controlling the pace of this fight. He is controlling it extremely well.
Oh! Following that up with a couple body shots after knocking him back. And Herb has to be very cautious about taking damage to the head. You can see he is hurting really bad. It's only a matter of time till that doctor comes out.
But the doctor usually comes in and lets him finish the fight. You usually get about like second time before that happens.
Not always. Not always.
Oh, knocks him right on down.
All right.
Oh, this
going to the ground game.
Okay, Nexus.
First time in 2 rounds, and nope. Not gonna do
Never mind.
Nah, I'm good. I'll stay up on the feet. I'm winning the fight up here. And they're gonna be doing this whole fight off the ground. They haven't done anything on the ground except for that little bit we just saw where we went to sprawl and got up.
Oh, there we go.
Major kick from Herb.
Finally answers back. That's what we like to see.
Nexus gets space, so Herb is not able to follow up on it. And good elbows.
Oh, nice answer back. Knocks him right on back down.
Punish Herb's miss.
All right, doctor coming in. No, go back. Go back. We got to see if he's going to let him have it. Yeah. Look at that. Let him fight.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Call the fight. Call the fight. Always gets 2.
Everybody's got 2. Did you not?
No, I didn't. I got 1.
Knocks him down. Takes advantage.
And that's going to be
that's
going to be Nexus finishing that fight. See if the doctor just called it off. I mean, that doctor needs to do a new job.
The doctor said everybody gets
not everyone. Not this guy. This guy gets 1. All right? That doctor don't like me. But that is a very strong UFC win for Eclipse, for Nexus, adding to his reign of terror in UFC. And StarCraft up next.
This is a game I do believe is going to be played.
Yes.
I don't see where either one of these teams would be opposed to playing it. I don't see Stars going in for StarCraft.
He will.
Is Stars good at StarCraft?
He plays.
Get out of here. I did not know that. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be Wonku, him, Genghis, and Herbs.
I think Stars is going to go in over Herb.
That is interesting to see. That's something that I would love to see, especially seeing Stars' perspective.
Who do you see going in for Eclipse?
I see Rick Fosai and AJ.
And X-Ray Aspect.
Oh, yeah, 100% X-Ray.
And Snappy.
Snappy. You're right.
I see that being the lineup for the 2.
You know what we haven't talked about, though? Did anybody else notice the new Ravens logo?
I did not.
It's not one bird head anymore. It's a whole bird. It's a big bird.
I'm a big bird.
The biggest bird. Well, that's third.
The biggest bird. And it is going to be Stars going in over Herb.
You were absolutely correct.
Let's see if I was right for Eclipse.
I'm pretty sure we write about Rick Fosai and AJ. Fairly certain.
I am almost 100%. Yep, we're right.
Yeah.
X-Ray and Tossin Snappy.
Nexus. Interesting.
I didn't think Nexus plays. As of the All-Star game last season. So maybe he's been
to prove us.
Alright, so we are watching X-Ray Aspects perspective playing a Protoss build.
Okay, what's that mean?
So that is the race that he is using. It is Protoss. There is Zerg. There is 2 others which I do not know the name. And Gears of War coming up next.
Yep, Gears of War's up next, and no cutters.
Yeah, so when that happens, right, that's when I want to...
I wasn't expecting a cutters. And so he's going to be tossing out a pylon, and I think that's going to be a gateway that he tosses with it.
And then the way that we play the StarCraft here is we do 15 minutes of building, and after that 15 minutes, we just go out into an all-out war within the teams. You can interrupt in between that 15 minutes if you'd like. We've seen Billy the Goat do it before. What was I going to say? There's no more building after 15 minutes.
So he's got a gateway.
I'm going to let you take the lead on this one because I know nothing about StarCraft.
I'm not too far ahead of you. I just know I know Protoss. I know some about Zerg. I don't know the other 2 races.
You sound like a master StarCraft person to me.
Mm-mm.
Well, you're lying.
Okay. And so everyone, whatever class you are using or whatever race you're using, there's something called your supply unit. If you see at the top right, you see where it says 16 out of 23? The very top right?
Yes.
So that is how many units you have at the moment, whether it be army or just your like little people gathering materials.
Mm-hmm.
And so there is supply, what we'll call it supply crates that you use. You place that down, and that allows you to have more of those.
Mm-hmm.
And so once it hits like 23 out of 23, you can't add any more army or any more people until you get more of those so-called supply crates.
Oh, okay.
And so that is one thing that you have to constantly be checking in this game to make sure you can build your army.
Mm.
And so we are going to be seeing X-Ray Aspect coming out with a Twilight Council, which allows him to be able to upgrade the gateways to be able to spawn in his army instead of having to wait for it to load, which is very good. And I'm trying to read what Stars is placing here, but I am not sure. And I think what he is about to start doing is getting some defensive units I think he's better start spawning those in. That way, if anyone does try and do a push in the first 5-6 minutes, then he will be able to basically have some sort of line of defense. And now we are looking at AJ Lil Blue's screen. He's got a little bit of, I think that's some sort of recon thing. I'm not sure.
Okay.
And gonna be placing another.
Yeah, and then just send me
I only know
every
Protoss names, but that's the main building that all the materials goes to. That is where you'll get more material. And Nexus, sorry, not Nexus. AJ is placing his second one now at about 4 minutes, and so he's going to be getting double the material he normally would. So he is able to build more of his army quicker. And now we are going to be seeing.
Alright, cool. 9 seconds.
And we're hearing a little bit of communication coming from Eclipse's side. I haven't really been seeing too many people from the Ravens communicating. At this time, 1 or 2 people from either side should be sending out their one of their workers to go and scout out the opposite side to see where people are at, what kind of builds they have, if any of them have an army built already or starting to, so they can see and get kind of assess what they need to do to defend. And so right now we are seeing Stars has some defensive turrets on his side. He's got the base where the armory where he's going to be upgrading, and he is about to bring in his barracks where he can start building his army. It should have already been built, if I am not mistaken. That barracks should be built already, and he should start spawning in his defensive units. You see Wonku has her army already starting to be built towards the middle of her screen. Now we're back to Stars' screen here. And some of his mineral fields are about to be depleted, so the amount of workers needed for that will go down. You see Stars moving his army right now. He's got probably about 15 or so people in his army at the moment. And so if I'm the Ravens, I see Stars has an army built. I see Wonku does. If we can look at Genghis's screen, I know he plays this game quite a bit. He's very knowledgeable in the game. I would like to see what he's building.
One thing that I would just like to just go back to is that you were talking about how they only had 23 pieces, and now they're at like 71.
Yes.
44 to 71. So they're obviously doing what you were talking about, and increasing, not their resources. Is that right?
Yes. Well, they're increasing the amount of units they're allowed to have. Because you can't go at the top right, that is how many units you have. And then to the left of that, you have we'll call it your gas. And then to the left of that is your minerals.
Gotcha.
And you use minerals and gas to build these buildings, to recruit your army. It costs minerals and gas.
Gotcha.
And to build one of the supply units, I only know for Protoss. I don't know if it's the same for other races or not, but it costs 100 minerals per resource, and it gives you approximately probably like 10 or so, 10 to 15 units that you're available. And yeah, so this is X-ray aspect, and if you are attacking any of these Protoss builds, Zergs, or the Marines. I don't know what their race is called. I'm drawing a blank on that.
Humans.
But if you are going against any of them, the first thing you want to attack is those supply units, because if you destroy those supply units, they're not going to be able to build any more defensive units to help fight you. And so attacking those first will make it so they won't be able to be like, if they start having their army die, they can't build more people in their army because they don't have the amount of supply to be able to do that.
Oh, that makes sense.
And so that's what you want to be going for first. I'm curious to see what Genghis's army, because he built his around 8 minutes last time. He had a very decent sized army. I would be curious to see Genghis's screen.
And I will have to say that when it comes to StarCraft, I am informed many times that it's all based on like time. At 3 minutes, you need to have this done. At 5 minutes, this should be done. At 2 minutes, this should be done. So here, it's interesting hearing it from you as you mentioned it. Like he's got 8 minutes on the clock, and let's see exactly what he's built so far.
Yeah, because a lot of teams, what they will do is be like, all right, so we want to have our defensive. They want to say like, all right, we'll start building our army around 3.5 minutes. Around 6 minutes, we should have some defensive units. Around 8 minutes, you should have your army basically built. Around 10, 11 minutes, that's when we should start pushing out to group together outside while leaving some defensive units behind. Because you always want to leave some behind. So while you're pushing out, if you see, you'll see a notification on the minimap on the bottom left there. If your defensive unit's back at your base, that will have a red exclamation point saying units are being attacked.
Yes.
You will then hit escape to get off of your primary attacking units, and then go back to your defensive units and be like, all right, I need to spawn in more defensive units while I help defend. And
Gotcha.
that's the kind of, it involves a lot of multitasking.
Yeah.
If you can't tell.
Yeah.
You got to be doing a lot at once, and you have to be talking with your team. And I said earlier, people want to send out recon units. So just the basic workers that were gathering materials before, you want to grab 1 or 2 of them and send them to the other side. To send them to the enemy to basically see how big of an army do they have. And then if you're going for like a 9-10 minute push, you want to see, all right, who is having troubles building an army. Whoever that is, go after them first. Kill them while they don't have an army. They'll have to have their teammates come help them. And then if they do that, that will leave their bases open as well. So you can have 3 people push that primary one. And then once you see the people from his teammates come from their base, then you can hover over their units to see what name it is, whose units that is, and then tell your 4th teammate, all right, Genghis's base is open, or Stars' base is open. Attack that. And that will allow you to be able to work with your team to start attacking 2 bases at once, and they will be completely useless.
That's the last thing that you want right now.
Yes.
I got like at least 20 seconds on my battle cruiser.
And I hear Stars saying he has about 20 seconds left on his battle cruiser, and so that is going to help him basically fly his units. Think of it like a mothership. It'll help him fly his units over, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that is what he is talking about. StarCraft players, if I'm wrong, please tell me in chat what I am saying wrong, so people in chat will actually know the right information.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He does not.
No, but even still, like you said, Stars mentioned something about having that mothership, so that they can have that backup, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
yes,
that's essentially what they need.
he will be able to move faster than he would on ground with all of his units. And you can see X-Ray Aspect, he has a lot of those aerial units. There is quite a bit of units on all races that cannot attack aerial units, so you have to make sure you are spawning in some units that do aerial attacks and some that do ground attacks. So you have to, excuse me, you have to have a mix of both, and that's very important. And there is quite a bit of units that attacks both air and ground units.
Gotcha. All right, not a lot of time left. Less than a minute away from from the building phase to the attacking phase. Hopefully, everything. Hopefully, they have enough units to attack. I'm surprised that everyone stayed back. Nobody really attacked the other team. I think that is a play on time for the both of them, because this can be a long game, right? This could potentially, I'm not going to say this is going to be the last game. Because
It could be. It very well can be. I know when the Cobras played the Ghosts, that StarCraft game lasted about 28 minutes.
Wow.
So it's possible, but I do not see it lasting that long. This might last another 5-10 minutes tops.
Kill all of this crap. So then that way when
All right, so now we're watching this from X-Ray Aspect's perspective. We see him's units there on the right, mixed with some of Genghis's, and those flying gold things on the left are a part of X-Ray Aspect's units.
Technically, this is this looks like tabs.
Get the tanks first.
Building a bunch of units.
I can understand your seeing that. I understand the perspective, but no, it's
right side, those tanks, siege tanks.
a lot more elaborate.
This is an adult tabs.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Adult tabs.
All right, so looks like X-Ray was able to get rid of a lot of him's units, and it looks like he is going ahead and invading another unit as well.
And so they are going to be going towards Stars' base here. They're going to be taking out all of his buildings, and the game in StarCraft is not over until all of your opponent's buildings are destroyed. And once they are all destroyed, that is when it is game over for them.
We just won a StarCraft game? Yeah, we did. Holy shit, boys.
We just won a fucking StarCraft game, babe.
They're going off in their chat.
W Army, W Army, W Army.
Yeah, let's go.
They're saying W Army, fun StarCraft game.
Shut up! I'm cooking.
Yep, and it looks like they are. Honestly, it looks like there's just a domination here by X-Ray.
Yeah, this is a very strong army that they have accrued here, and they're just going to be going down. This map in particular, there's no like walls separating each person's base, so they're easily able to just go right down the line of everyone's base. And so I'm curious to see, did the Ravens start building outside of this, getting extra bases? Because that is sometimes how you will gain extra material, is building outside of the regular area.
Gotcha.
Just like you see here, that extra main base at the bottom. And this is looking like a very strong showing here from Eclipse in this StarCraft. And so now they are just trying to find the remaining building that they cannot find. And so at this point, you don't want to be sending your whole army in one area.
Yeah.
You want to grab a couple, send them to one corner. Grab another couple, send them to a different corner. Just send them in multiple directions. That way, it doesn't take as much time, to basically just finish the game.
Right.
Nothing over here.
And down at the bottom right, those are
I'm still
Oh, right here.
what I'm assuming is the buildings that
Destroy these.
they did not
That's what I was saying, didn't I?
do.
I said that.
Oh shit.
And I think after those 3, that will be game over. If I am not mistaken, I do not see any more, because once that primary base is destroyed, all of your buildings will show on the mini map.
Yep. And there it is.
That is going to be clear and convincing victory in StarCraft for Eclipse.
Now we got Gears.
Gears of War 5 coming up next. This is a 5v5. All of the Ravens are going to be going in here. And we see the 5 that has to go in for Eclipse. They will get a full reset after this game, assuming there will be another game after Gears. Now, let's take a moment to go over today's game.
Let's do it.
So we started off with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and that was
a 3v3.
It was I'm not. It was a 3v4, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty. It supposed to be a 3v4. Him died immediately. All right, he clocked out early. And so I think that I don't even think that would have made a difference personally. Eclipse was very strong. Then Herb swept in KOF. That was a very simple sweep. And Ravens forfeited Pokemon after they realized they couldn't win. CTR was Eclipse win after it was Herb and Stars that went in for it, and Stars didn't really perform too highly in that game.
Yeah.
I think overall the whole team just needs to get a little more practice in it.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket League, Eclipse played well. Snappy choked a couple shots. It's the main takeaway I got from that is Snappy choked some shots.
Oh, gotcha.
FC24, Pit Boy, Extra Aspect did their thing.
Yes,
they showed out. They impressed.
Yeah,
they impressed. What'd you see from the COD game?
I saw a really close game from both Stars and Genghis, but at the end of the day, Rick Fossai, he did his thing. He did. And Snappy did as well, but I don't really get to see a lot of Rick Fossai, and so I don't get the opportunity to talk about like how good of a player, how good of an in-gamer he is.
Right.
And also like he got to shine a little bit. And that's what it really comes down to.
Yes.
You know, Call of Duty, Rick Fossai came in, did his thing. What happened?
What happened in Valorant? I gotta ask you, Eclipse. You can't be getting 5-0 like that.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be claiming to be one of the top 2 teams, you can't be getting 5-0 in Valorant. That just can't be happening. Halo was Eclipse win and Oddball. And the Ravens, they just didn't play towards the what's the word I'm looking for? The special weapons.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't play towards those, the power weapons, the power abilities. They didn't play towards any of those. They just played towards the ball and couldn't get it because they didn't have those weapons.
Mm-hmm. Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight. That was, I'm not gonna lie, I was disappointed with the Huntress from Herb. I'm not gonna lie. I was. He definitely showed, like we said before, he showed his knowledge in the game, but I think just more practice with Huntress is needed. Apex, Ravens won that, and they played very well. As Star said at the end of it, I didn't die. He didn't die. He didn't die once.
Not once.
Not once. So maybe that has to change. But Guilty Gear was a win for Eclipse.
Did we ever find out what happened there?
No, I'm assuming after Herb died, he's probably like, I don't think anyone else is gonna win. And now we got Gears Up.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. We got Madden up next, if it will be played. Stars munching on that finger. All right, and we are going to be watching the view of Snappy.
I do believe that this is going to end up being a longer game, especially seeing as though it's King of the Hill.
Yes, this is going to be capture the point, and I believe it is, I think it's like 3 or 4 points. And he's got the sniper. And good job getting the reload on it, because in this game, when you hit that perfect reload, you get there are buffs that go to your weapon as well. Let's see that movement. Get swifty with it.
Got him again. Stars is easily being taken down here. Oh, whoever's host, I may have pressed the pause button.
And that is someone on Eclipse side. I heard them say, "Oh, sorry." Try to go to my options.
Well, his controller. Yeah. It's his controller that he'll just
Oh
stop
no!
playing.
So they're trying to figure out who's hosting it. Because the only person who can pause is the host, and it looks like we are still going. All right. Oh, nice grenade there by Snappy.
All right, and I think that was a stun grenade, so it was really smart for them to push in afterwards. And there's one on point, and Snappy missing the snipe there.
Hopefully this doesn't ruin the momentum of the Ravens.
And Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix has to sit out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So Phoenix, I believe, was the host. I think he was the one that was trying to change options, and after hitting escape to go to that paused the whole game. So that is why he is not able to play. So this became a 4v5 in the Ravens' favor, but they are still down points.
Oh, that is a flamethrower.
One more. Hey, we're gonna have to attack from both sides. I'm gonna go around.
All right, and they're going to be attacking from both sides. That was a really good call out there.
Hey, let's go.
Good kill there from AJ.
We gotta flash in if you have to.
All right, and we will get that game audio for you very shortly here. And a good kill there again.
Find out where the next one is.
And straddling both sides. Gonna pull out the shotgun here. Go up the stairs, play aggressive. And it won't be needed because you got your team there.
Mm-hmm.
Next is on me. I have nades.
And it looks like the Ravens have control of the point. And not for long. That is going to be Eclipse taking control. And so now I am hearing some call outs for grenades. And I hear the call out, but I do not see it happening. They are not following the call outs.
All right, it does look like that the Eclipse are currently in the lead. They have the they have the point lead, which is good for them. Now all they really have to do is play for time. Got him.
All right, and so now the Ravens are starting to come back. It's about to be a tie game.
Yep.
And tie game, and the Ravens just took the lead. All right, and we're seeing good angles, and that is
nice
a really
grenade.
good grenade, but it did not affect Stars.
Next.
And that was a good kill there.
So it does look like Eclipse needs to. Again, we're back at feet. There we go.
All right, and
All right.
if I'm Phoenix, I'm gonna be looking at someone else's screen and help give call outs. If I'm him, I'm not just gonna be sitting there looking at my screen. He's looking over. I would still have my headset on. I'd be giving comms. Gotta help out the team even when you're not able to play. Help out the team any way you can.
What does this go up to?
I think 180.
Okay.
Yeah, it says right at the top above
Oh,
it.
yep, it sure does.
All right, and so we are watching him's perspective now, and we're swapping down to Pit Boy. And Eclipse is starting to run with this. They're up 70.
No, that's Ravens.
Oh, the Ravens are up?
Ravens are 145.
I take that back. The Ravens are running away with this.
Yeah.
They're up about 80 points now.
Next up. Oh my god, who the fuck's
All right,
there?
and now Eclipse took control of this point, and now the Ravens have to find out how they're going to retake.
All right, let's get it. Come on, fellas.
You don't have a lot of time left. Oh, let's go.
Ooh,
Get
good
taken
kill
right
there.
Yep.
Keep fully. We have to hold next completely. Good shit, Eric.
All right, and now we're watching Rick Fossai.
Behind.
Yo, somebody take the gum out of both of their mouths.
Munching away.
Just going, bro. Looking like some cows.
It's grazing season. Oh my god. I can't.
All right, now we're on Stars.
Tried to button next again.
Now
I thought for a second he had gum too. I was about to say.
like how? But now the Ravens really have to apply that pressure, have to push forward. The knocked out again. This is giving the Eclipse exactly what they need right now, which is that momentum shift. They have to just keep getting points on that hill.
And we are seeing a really big comeback here from Eclipse. They are within 10 points.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right, and the Ravens did take control of the point. They are 20 points away from winning this match. 15 points away. And Eclipse just took control of point.
Yo, they are applying a lot of pressure. They do not want the Ravens to take this at all. They want to be the ones who win this final game tonight. Oh, he's getting away. Okay, good stuff, Rick Fossai. Knowing how to hide behind corners, get that recovery back.
And the
9
Ravens
points
are
left.
5 points away. 3, 2, 1. And
they stopped it. They almost got it.
And they just got it. And that is going to be the Ravens taking Gears. And so that will be Ravens winning the last game for today.
Yeah, unless somebody decides to call a timeout at the last second.
What was the next game? I don't think we got the wheel spin.
We did. Hey, look.
Next
the
game was Madden.
You got to hit that
That's
next
what it was.
game button. Hey, there you go. Stream Tech.
Look at that Stream Tech doing their thing.
Yeah.
All right, and so that is
She
an
may be
Eclipse
small,
win
but
for
she's
today. F1 was pretty lucky for Snappy. 2K, that was just a diff. Need for Speed, Rick Fossai in a racer. And what happened to those controls?
Yeah. I can't wait to ask him when he comes in.
They
Okay.
scared to play Fortnite against Stars. It's official.
It's official.
I
I don't think they had the proper lineup for
no,
it.
they didn't. But I'm still gonna say they were scared. Street Fighter 6. It was Pit Boy counter sweep. UFC Nexus did his thing. StarCraft they just X-ray diffed. That's what it was.
Do me a favor and hit that mute button on 3. At the bottom. Doc, I see you. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. Well, it was a really good game. Eclipse really did come out on top, and we got the team in here. Bubbles, I'm gonna let you take the lead on this.
Welcome
Somebody
in
take this from me.
Eclipse.
Oh my! If somebody don't take this dang mic. Pit Boy, take this. Yeah, you take it.
All right. Go win today. I do gotta start this off like my GM always does. I gotta start with the bad. Snappy, I'm gonna start with you. Rocket League, you choked a couple shots. I ain't gonna lie. But you did get a couple passes in. Rick Fossai, that Need for Speed.
I can't do too much. The controller wasn't working, so I had to switch to keyboard and mouse. And
That's working. They're on.
okay, the controller wasn't working. I had to switch to keyboard and mouse, so I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah, just talk close to the mic.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
There we go. Let's see. You two actually surprised me today. I'm not talking about the bad. I'm talking about the good.
FC24.
FC24.
I'm the GOAT.
Yo, I see that, bro. I was just like, oh no, X-Ray and Pit Boy don't play this. And sure enough, you guys literally proved me completely wrong. You guys have proved me wrong almost all night. I think it's fantastic.
Now, has that always been there? Was that a coaching thing that helped you guys?
It's always been.
Let them know. Okay. Awesome. You got any other questions?
So what is your guys' next game?
Bucks.
The Bucks?
That's not funny.
What?
You're gonna break the record again. Is that what I hear?
I'm gonna pad those stats. I need a.
All right. Last question. Was there anything about today's game against the Ravens or anything that they showed that surprised you guys?
Shooters.
Yeah, I figured out without me in the lineup.
Oh, let them know. So is that what happened? Is that what happened in Valorant?
Is that what happened in Valorant?
Yeah,
Valorant had to have been embarrassed.
Yeah, that was probably worst lineup.
Yeah.
It had to be done.
Yeah. I got you.
All right,
Awesome.
well,
Oh, what happened to Gears? Did you?
Oh, I paused it to change my sensitivity, but since I was leader, it paused for everyone.
Yep, you're a host. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I don't have anything else.
Overall, very good game today. Y'all won 15-6, and
We got
very
our
good
next game
showing.
on Thursday. I don't know who's playing, but 6 p.m. Again?
Yep.
Against the Bucks?
Yep.
Bucks Eclipse.
Oh, I'm sick and
on
tired of seeing
Thursday.
y'all. But awesome. We'll see you guys then. Enjoy your Super Bowl Sunday. Woo! Oh, so that's what that feels like.
Baby, so good.